Hello, Shagatanon here. Welcome back to Caves of Cod here on the 23rd of December 2022, local time 16:02. Now let's go ahead and get started. Let's try to remember a little bit about what's going on here. Two big things are happening that I can recall. One of them is we do have a disease that may or may not get worse. More on that in a moment. The other one is that we were doing the main quest and it led us here to the Omen Porch, which is near the spindle, the top center of the map. Actually, we can just go to the map and take a look at it. If you see my mouse circling there, oh, that lags when I do that. Lags on OBS. There's some weird things like that where the capture lags for some reason when I mouse quickly in areas. I've had that happen on a browser. But you can actually see there I am. This thing here is the spindle. And then this spot where I'm standing is Omen Porch. Through the prismatic umbrage fly the archways and buttresses of the monuments above the catacombs of the Eaters of Earth. And then spindle, the hallowed ground upon which the spindle, a lengthless needle of Maya blue, meets the earth from where it pierces the firmament. Banana Grove and stuff. Okay. And I guess it extends up like a space elevator or something. I don't really want to know exactly what it is. I don't want to spoil it if we're going to learn more. But it sounded like we might be talking about ancient history. There were some cool things we read about last time, I think, where it made it sound like, ancient humans going off into space and doing all kinds of fun stuff like that. And then, a lot of that is kind of lost technology or it's weird, contorted ancient history, but it sounds cool. So we came here and the mayor dude was like, yo, we gotta have like a meeting. The Barathrumites basically sent us here and was like, hey, we need to gain access. Was it to the crap, I can't think of the name right now. We'll see in a little bit. But it's like, hey, we need to gain access here to do our cool sciencey stuff. And this guy's like, all right, well, send like some representatives and meet in 3 days. So I think that was the 19th. We're on the 22nd now. I don't know how long we have to wait on the 22nd. I don't know if it's, exactly like 24-hour segments or what. So we'll go talk to him in a moment. One of the other things I noticed was that our vision is blurring. And that is actually the symptom of monochrome. And I will say, I looked up on the wiki, I think I did it during stream, but I looked up on the wiki whether or not I could cure it, because I started eating like honey and yuckweed, and it didn't seem to be doing anything. So I was a little bit concerned by that. And the game does say like, hey, this should be able to halt it. It doesn't say it will, but it says it may be effective, right? So then like I drink some honey like that and, I just hope it's going to help, right? I also had some food at some point, which theoretically could reduce the length of diseases and things like that. But, well, I'm not sure it's going to work. We'll put it that way. So if we press I and we go into the inventory, we go over one to the character sheet. We have 22 toughness. Now I forgot how this works. I read a little bit on the wiki and I kind of forgot it. And I talked to one of my buddies who plays D&D and he described how it works in D&D. I don't know if this uses the exact same system, but I think actually that might be what the +3 and all that stuff means. I think now I understand what that means. I think that +3 is actually like our bonus to a saving roll. So if I remember correctly from the wiki, Monochrome does have a chance to like go away on its own, and it's based on a toughness save. So every time it does that check on the disease, it does a check of 13, I believe. So we have to roll 13 or higher toughness save. And I think that +3 says we get a bonus of 3 to whatever we roll. So if we have to roll 13, then rolling a 10, and then we get this +3 here, I think that would allow us to combat the disease. So we have about a 50% chance of of winning one of these saving throws, but I don't think I've won any yet. It seems like every time something has happened, it just says your vision blurs. So what that means is the disease is just kind of progressively getting worse, unless we can somehow make toughness better, enough better, that it would give us a better bonus. And well, you see strength is 31 and it's only a +7 bonus, whereas like that's 9 points. We're not going to get 9 points anytime soon. So I don't know, it's going to be tough to get up to something like that. Toughness, tough. So we're probably just going to have to deal with things as they happen. Well, I mean, as usual. So then that raises a question of, do we have a flashbang? Because I've been disassembling some grenades. I don't seem to see one. We have stun gas, that's not a flashbang. Now, I may have left one in Grit Gate with the Barathrumites. So we'll maybe check that out if I need to. So for now, we're just going to kind of hope things are okay with the disease. And then if the screen goes black and white, then we'll have to figure out what to do about it. So with that, let's head back over here. And by the way, if we had befriended Yurt a little bit more, for instance, the phylum consortium or whatever, phyla, if we had befriended Yurt a bit more, we could have potentially bypassed this stage of the quest. Still not ready. Delegates from your allied factions are on their way. Okay. I'm gonna go to another screen back over here just because it's a decent spot to wait. Begin meditating. Meditating. I said that strangely. Very strange. All right, let's see what's going on over here now. We do, okay, so that's right, we're friends with birds. Delegate for birds. Loosened skin blooms beneath matted feathers. Her tiny beak is hooked. That's adorable. Diplomacy droid and delegate for the cult of the coiled lamb, a hideous specimen. Watervine farmer and delegate for the Farmers Guild. The tatters of a sweat-stained kufia thrash in the wind from where they hang about the farmer's neck. Clasped in his gnarled brown hand is a curved vine reaper of iron with which he culls moisture-swollen wafers from the viridian plant called watervine. And we have the plated chromeling and delegate for the Barathrumites. Thatched together out of scrap metal, they teeter. What was the artist and maker thinking while banging metal into a likeness? They occupy a point between poles on several axes, halfway between chimp and human, halfway between child and adult. They are small and there are shadows under their chrome cheek. So there are my delegates. Are you ready to begin negotiations? Sure. The first council of Omenporch has begun. Choose how to appease Asphodel. The Chaos Spiel? What the hell is that? And why would highly entropic beings like me for it? Take time to weigh the options. I have to know. Don't corrupt. Good. Invoke the Chaos Spiel, and it just says like nothing. So we can also look at, well, let's look at the other option. So we could share the burden across all allies, which is a pretty modest hit, -50 reputation with each attending faction. We can, I got you, Tusk. We can share the burden between 2 allies. So it's a larger hit, but we can choose which ones we want to do that with. We can spare one faction of all obligation by betraying a second faction and selling their secrets to Asphodel. So we get a really big hit with the betrayed faction and plus 200 to the spared faction plus a faction heirloom. Or we could try this chaos spiel. And it's a question mark and we get plus 300 reputation with highly entropic beings. You ponder how best to sow chaos with your words. Your reputation with highly entropic beings increased by 310 to 605. You are now loved by highly entropic beings. You yell, "I cannot believe highly entropic beings don't despise flowers for refusing them entrance to a local library." Due to your revelation, highly entropic beings change their opinion of flowers. Your reputation with highly entropic beings increased by 190 to 795. Your reputation with flowers decreased by 220 to negative 110. You yell, "I cannot believe the cult of coiled lamb don't despise highly entropic beings for dreaming an uncharted dimension into being." Due to your revelation, the cult of the coiled lamb changed their opinion of highly entropic beings. Your reputation with the cult of the coiled lamb increased by 205 to 830. Your reputation with highly entropic beings decreased by 200 to 595. You are now favored by highly entropic beings. You yell, "I cannot believe birds don't despise flowers for tricking them into sharing their fresh water." Due to your revelation, birds changed their opinion of flowers. Your reputation with birds increased by 215 to 890. Your reputation with flowers decreased by 210 to negative 320. You are now disliked by flowers. Asphodel yells, "You ruined the first council of Omenport, you barbaric lout." I got an achievement. Was it something I said? Asphodel, Earl of Omenport, refuses to speak to you. So then if I wanted, I could just attack him. He did an electrical discharge. Alrighty, we will do this again now without intentionally just going nuts. That was fun. That was interesting. Alrighty, how's it going, Tusk? I got you on that hydrate now. Delicious. Severed lime water. Alrighty, let's do it, and we're going to share the burden across all allies because that seems to be very reasonable and milquetoast. The pact is struck. The Barathrumites may lease control of the spindle, and all the attending factions owe a debt to Asphodel. Your reputation with birds decreased. With the cult of the coiled lamb, I'm now favored by them. And same with the Farmers Guild. Reputation with the Barathrumites also decreased to 495. But I finished the step, secure the spindle of the quest, the Earl of Omenport. So now what? Q... Return to Grit Gate. I thought so, but wanted to make sure. Hopefully we don't go black and white soon. Now I do have an Omenport recoiler, right? Ezra. That's basically Omenport, yeah. Oh, there it is. I was like, where's my Yopa one? Alrighty. Grit Gate recoiler, let's go. You are transported. Now, here's the question. Are there any flashbangs here? There are not any flashbangs here. So if we do go black and white, I need to go find a flashbang somewhere. We do still have double... What's his name? Otho? Yeah. Have you secured the spindle yet? Yes, the spindle is ours. That is sterling news, journey friend. I'll go inform Barathrum straight away. Live and drink. You've completed the quest, the Earl of Omenport. Your reputation with the Barathrumites increased by 100 to 595. And we get 5,000 experience. You finished the step, return to Grit Gate of the quest, the Earl of Omenport. Whoa! The whole compound rumbles around you. The walls creak, loose objects skid about, and the dust is stirred up in iridescent clouds. Otho yells, "Tarim, come back here!" That rumbling, what was it? An explosion? What are you thinking, Otho? Grave thoughts, Tarim. Listen to me now. Take this keycard. Go to Ereshkigal's room. That's a name. That's a real name. Ereshkigal is it a Mesopotamian deity, I think? And, okay, so go to Ereshkigal's room and, oh, that's the mainframe. It's what she prefers to be called. Go to her room, access Ereshkigal, and scan the shales surrounding the Enclave for anomalies. I've asked her to ready her sensors. Update me with what you learn. You may use the intercom in the northeast corner of Ereshkigal's room to deliver your update. Go quickly. I'd soon be disabused of my fears. I'll go now. You receive a Chrome security card. You received a new quest, Grave Thoughts. Things really picked up there, didn't they? I was gonna pass a couple turns and let my little friend catch up, and then that happened. Now I'm a little worried about leaving stuff here. As if the whole place is gonna crumble apart and I'll lose access to all those items. I'll be very annoyed and I will load. Loudspeaker. High voltage power line. Pizza Hut wants me to order food. Aloysius. This Barathramite moves with deliberate care, tending to the metal denizens and fixtures that keep Gritgate running. His white fur and quills are shot through with gray streaks of eld, but there is a younger softness about his eyes, particularly when a chromeling catches his attention. Your face, however, his gaze avoids. He has a high explosive missile, a freeze ray, and some sandals. Of course, it was only a matter of time before you came to speak to me. I don't suppose I can convince you to let me tend to my duties in peace. I know nothing of interest to a wayfarer. Each of my days is like the others. I maintain and protect my children, and this is enough. If I desire conversation, there is Ereshkigal. Did you feel that rumbling? Yes, and I fear the worst. Hie to Ereshkigal. She will know what to do. You have children? My chromelings, my machines, my crops. I tend to them and they tend to me. You don't care for conversation. Speaking to other organics is as strenuous to me as any physical exercise. My reclusiveness is not born of antipathy. I simply cannot converse as easily as you do and don't wish to learn how. Who is Ereshkigal? Ereshkigal is the mainframe computer of Gritgate. She keeps watch through the thin world, as she would put it, while we maintain her presence in the thick world. Oh, you got ish. Biodynamic cell. Yuckwheat. I want to get those because they are... I used some trying to stem... no pun intended, there are yuckwheat stems. I used some of those trying to stem the progress of the disease. So it would be nice to get... to make up for that a little bit. We will do... do both of those. They'll pony up a little bit. Is there anything here for me to read about, for me to examine? Oh, crap. There's a bunch of fresh water that we're collecting, but it's actually okay. Good. Right, so this is not where we're at. Oh, it must be in the middle. Of course, it's over here, right? Mainframe status panel and a monitor. Okay, here we are. Are you Ereshkigal? You're a fusion power station. Bits of tiny matter are smashed together behind the loon of a chrome cylinder, and the heat is used to pump electricity down grid. Cool. What's going on in here? Oh, can we go over here now? Where are we? Grit Gate. Centipedes. Are you friendly? Yeah, that Wageroid is friendly. Musket turrets are pretty standard. Sure are a lot of them. Like a whole lot of them. Alrighty, we are good now. What's this here? Fractured microchip? Let's disassemble it. What do we have here? Lead slugs we'll take. We'll take the grenade. And we'll take the arrows because they don't weigh anything. Steel kukri's very light. We'll take it. Slug was his past from the southwest. You're not mad, are you? No? Getting a little bit of experience here, but not very much. Oh. Okay, he died. Burnt capacitor, disassemble. And we don't need the toolkit. Why did I stop? Not quite sure. Nylon body pack we don't need. We'll take the processing core. Oh, there's all kinds of goodies there. All right, well, let's go check all those chests that were near the turrets. The auto explorer will do it for me. Kind of just offering suggestions and hoping it happens. A slumberling. Crap. We're gonna do charge. Dismember. And he's done. Wooden arrow, sure. Lead slug, bent metal sheet, disassemble. We'll take the canteen. Take the freeze grenade. Disassemble the cracked lens. Take the copper nugget. Bear jerky. Copper nuggets. the vine wafer. Disassemble the chain pistol. Well, let's get out of here. Except why are we still exploring? That little thing there. What is this? Because we passed it a couple times. Ring mail. Carbide hammer, steel utility knife. Furs, that's what it was. The novice of the sightless way to the northwest burrows a channel through the psychic ether and begins to sunder your mind. What? You dickhole. Infiltrator. Radial handles circumscribe a space inverter. Not anymore. We have stairs here. Where do these take us? I mean, it's just more tunnels and stuff. We want to go in here? Barathrum study. Where does this take us? Okay. Hey, y'all better not kill my friend. Badly damaged. Let this play out a little bit. We can go another strata already. 6. Dude, we can just keep going. We can get pretty deep here. Yeah, my friend shot me. Oh, spring turret grenade, we'll take it. Take the canteen and the vine wafer. Let's head up. Wait on my friend, let's head up. So... who are you? Are you cute? Yeah, you're cute, girl. Sensor access granted. The thin world is open to you. What do you wish? Let's get my friend here and let's save. We got a little bit of experience. We wandered around a little bit. Tape drive. Magnetic tape is spooled around a wheel and fed to a drive that scribes and scries, stamping data out of the third dimension, then quickening it back in. Contains wiring enabling it to function as part of a power grid. Okay, but I just want to interact. There we go. Space wasn't letting me interact with it. Ooh, available power, 295.2 amps. I never understood amps and stuff. I know what joules and watts are. I know what coulombs are. Sensor access granted. The thin world is open to you. What do you wish? Scan surroundings, Arash Kagal. Scanning. Intruders detected. I'm sounding alarms. I'm calculating probable attack radii. I'm displaying probable attack radii. Exit. You have finished the step. Investigate the rumbling of the quest grave thoughts. Very, very interesting. I'm really fast, so we're gonna book it over here. What is happening? That's actually, it's making that thing blink. I broke it. I don't think that's what I was supposed to do. It's as I feared, Tarim. Gritgate is being assailed. The Putus Templar must have followed you back from Omen Porch. Let us use the precious little time we have before they arrive to prepare our defenses. What can I do? With the chrome keycard I gave you, you now have access to our power grid. There are chain laser emplacements and force projectors across the Enclave. Use Arash Kagal's reconnaissance to decide which defenses to enable. You can also broadcast an overclock command or activate Rodanus Y by interfacing with Arash Kagal. Be mindful of the amperage draw, though. If you overdraw the grid, you could cause brownouts. Act quickly, Tarim. The Templar are near us even as we speak. I'll do my best to defend Gritgate. You have finished the step. Speak to Otto. Call to arms. Okay, but how do I do this? Do I just like deactivated chain laser? There we go. Press the button. So what is our... Ooh, okay. That took quite a bit. But this is another attack vector here. We could chat with it. It's utterly unresponsive. So 164.2. And it took us down to 114. So it's 50. Right? We could activate one more here on the front. And we'll have just 14 left over. We could also go in here and... Sensor access granted, the thin world is open to you. What do you wish? Okay, that's a problem. Overclock chromelings. Plus 10 QN. Current level. Activate a chain laser emplacement. Minus 50. Activate a force projector. 9 amps per square. Let's just try it. Let's see what happens. We just talk when we're ready. You can still activate defenses. There are chain laser emplacements and force projectors across the Enclave. The ceiling collapses and rocks come pouring in. On the left, I see one. See him? Knight Templar, oiled and brushed male hanging across her crooked spine and salient jaw. The color, too, was sucked out of her irises by her tangled lineage, and her wet, rosy lips catch the light and toss it back across a sharp sneer. She's puffed up in emulation of her peerage and the symbol of her sword. She has Fullerite, which is cool. Fullerite Aegis. She has an artifact. I hope that doesn't get destroyed. Something just happened. Yeah, something's going on up here. Concerning. Oh. Who do I go after now? I go after the closer ones. Shit. I got confused. There was a flashbang. I need that. They better not blow up all my items. Couple things were destroyed. Right, those are still my items. We will do a freezing ray across all three of these. At least one of them died. I didn't get anything. Templar Squires aren't worth much. Don't I have jump? I don't see it. How's this thing looking? Fine. Badly wounded. Sting. I don't think I got the kill, which sucks. Engraved Fullerite plate mail. Early in 4827 BR, after several tumultuous years, the Sultan of Qud was assassinated. Because of Yamed's philosophical eyes, he was chosen as the successor. A Fullerite longsword is pretty cool. Fullerite Aegis. Really bad for dodging, but it's pretty good for defense. There was an artifact and I think it got destroyed. It said weird artifact, right? And none of these look like weird artifacts. Maybe I'm just misreading, maybe I'm wrong. We are basically full as well, which kind of sucks. Carrying too much to move, your ulnar stimulator's bloop. No. Who are you, though? You look fancy. Sequifine Aligaste, Knight Commander of the Holy Temple. Oiled and brushed mail hanging across her crooked spine. That's basically the same thing. Yeah. Loved by the Putus Templar, disliked by the children of Mammon for burning one of their leaders in effigy. Disliked by Flowers for some reason no one remembers, and disliked by the villagers of Ezra for casting doubt on their beliefs. Crysteel Longsword and Polarite Armet. Interesting. Another weird artifact. So we got a couple things I need to do. We need to go in here. Oh, they did an EMP, didn't they? That's why they broke my ulnar stimulators. Well, first thing is... we'll let them just walk up to me. And it's Berserkin time. I can't. Son of a dick. This raw boar meat's not helping. I haven't processed it yet. And now just one more, like, moderate thing. We'll drop some herberries. No, they're meds. Let's keep them. I don't know what they do. We'll drop glow spheres. I cleave through. I didn't penetrate though. I killed him! Decapitation? I'm now despised by them. Yeah, I lopped off their head. Polarite armlet falls to the ground. Armet. Reputation with Flowers increased. Villagers of Ezra. We got their head. We got this artifact EMP. Does that mean it's currently being affected by an EMP? Examine. Metal bracelet. Examine. It's an ontological anchor. Does that prevent you from, like, psychic things? So ontology is concerning, like, definitions, right? And there's something called the ontological argument for the existence of God. I believe it's from St. Anselm. Ontology, again, is concerning the idea of definitions. But the idea, to me, ontological anchor could be something that allows you to keep yourself rooted in the world amongst, like, psychic attacks and everything. It might shield you from them. Plutonic metal is etched with a two-dimensional projection of the rhombic dodecahedral honeycomb, allowing it to snap onto the ley lines of the local region. So it may be somewhat related to what I was saying. I don't really know, but it is related somehow to, like, locking into some psychic stuff or whatever, right? Snap onto the ley lines. And it has a 2, 4, and a 6 component. That's pretty cool. Definitely want to get that, but it's going to weigh me down. What's the armet? Oh, it's a helmet. A dark visored helmet made of jet black fullerite. Take the credit wedge. The Crysteel Longsword is currently somehow affected. And the Aegis is also affected. Stasis field disappears. What was the beep? Not quite sure, but I'd like to know where my items went. There they are. They are right there. Okay. Because I need to drop more. I don't want to drop the yuck wheat. I could drop more throwing axes, which I still haven't used. That's really good damage, though. But when am I going to use them? What is this? Is this, defoliant? The synthetic mist called Golden Dawn ascends from its canister to atomize leafage and leave a clear view of the horizon in its wake. That's cool. Your ulnar stimulators ding. Alright. We're slightly encumbered now. What is going on down there? It's a stasis field. Otto is fighting, and Neek is fighting. I mean, I killed the big bad boss. That should be all that matters. Y'all are on your own for the rest. Plastifer sneakers. What's in here? I knew something was up. Knight Templar. We have a chromeling. What did I chop off? Their right arm. Nice. What is this dude? You look way different. Implanted Gunner Knight Templar. Oiled and brushed mail hang across her crooked spine and salient jaw. The color too was sucked out, so we've read that. Her wet rosy lips catch the light and toss it back across a sharp sneer. Her hands stick to the cold barrel of her gun. Polarite flake armor sounds interesting. You're wounded and you're bleeding and stuff. I have a slight problem here in that I can't go berserk for a bit. I can't freeze, so... Oh, I'd love to be able to do that, though. That chromeling is probably not going to make it. So this implanted Knight Templar, she's puffed up in emulation of her peerage, and okay. Resonance grenade. Schemasoft armor mid-tier. Weird artifact. Better not get destroyed. What was that? There's an artifact that blew up. And now, what is this here? Normality gas. I'm not too concerned about normality gas, just based on the past. Astrally burdened. Freezing ray 4 turns. What's up, Q girl? Come to play. Astrally tethered. Actually, you're injured. You're now wounded. 1 turn for freezing ray. Ah, that sucks. They moved out of the... God damn it. I hate that. People, it's just like the stupid sowers. Engraved Eigen rifle, laid in 5071 BR after murdering a popular rival with a vessel of the fates made of copper. The Sultan of Qud was assassinated. Because of Uram's reputation for worshipping the past, present, and future, she was chosen as the successor. Someone got completely vaporized. There's ashes here. Another ontological anchor. Alright, how do I handle this? The ontological anchor dings. Alright, we got a kill there. This guy is not actually frozen, I don't think. I was frozen today. Did he die? No, he's up there. Is that Otto? Hortensa. Badly wounded. You could be badly dead. You gain 300 experience. You have finished the step to defend Grit Gate of the quest A Call to Arms. You completed the quest. Alright, gauntlets and plate mail. Jeez, 160. You really need to just go full strength, huh? Oh, we got Minecraft music. Grenade launcher. Let's do it. Let's disassemble it. I don't remember if we found one or not, but whatever. I won't end up using it. It's based on how I've been playing. I don't expect that I'll use it, so let's not even bother. What did I pick up? Some artifacts and an engraved Eigen rifle. Okay, let's check these artifacts out. Navigation system. I'm guessing that helps us on the world map, but it's an implant. Geosocial location data is painted across the glass loon and is underlaid with representations of the living loam that has shifted over Earth to take its place. Your chance of becoming lost in ruins is reduced by 30%. Your chance of becoming lost in other terrain is reduced by 10%. These effects do not stack with the bonuses of a compass bracelet. Stabilizer arm locks, so you probably shoot better. Chrome clasps fasten arm joints to emulate the stillness of unlife. For the purpose of determining your accuracy with ranged attacks, your agility is treated as if it were 6 points higher. Stasis projector. Crystals involute along angles of stillness. Creates up to 6 contiguous squares of stasis field that last for 5 rounds. Compute power on the local lattice increases this item's effectiveness. A rifle. Hyper tractor. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. It's really good. What is this? Is this like a tractor beam? What is this? A rifled prism refracts and refocuses light to tunnel things toward its wielder. Sophists call it a hear ray. That's sick! I broke whatever it is. Repair it. The weird artifact is covered in sticky goop. You make some progress understanding the stasis grenade Mark II. Now, what do I need to make some of the cool stuff that I wanted over here? If I wanted to do the willowy mod... Oh, it's saying like what I can apply it to, isn't it? Two and 4. 2 and 5. I think my current sword would have needed a 6, if I remember correctly. Okay, here's one thing I'm gonna do. Put a fire here. Preserve fresh foods. Let's do one of these yuckwheat stems. Fermented yuckwheat stem, okay. Now, am I still over encumbered? Oh, by quite a bit. What would I do? It's that gun. It weighs like 29. But it sounds cool. Will I use it? Who knows? Yeah, we have too many guns. We have multiple Eigen rifles. Oh no, we have an Eigen rifle. Oh, we actually do. We have the engraved. Semi-automatic pistol. 8 penetration, 1d6. It's the same as the chain pistol. But this is probably more accurate because it's only semi-automatic. BD13, BC14. A scoped chain pistol is going to be better than a chain pistol, right? So, unload that. And then we'll disassemble it. Slender missile launcher versus a missile launcher. So let's just get rid of the missile launcher. I didn't realize we picked that up. That's gonna be massive. We only got a 4 out of it, but that's the best one. And now we're no longer over encumbered. And now we're over encumbered again. We took a hyper tractor. So do we get a second one? Is that what the game is telling me? We do have more artifacts. We have grenade. We know it's a grenade, but we don't know what kind it is. Airfoil freeze grenade Mark II. We make some progress understanding the sleep gas grenade Mark III. I broke whatever it is. Apply to the weird artifact. Make some progress understanding the bow. You think it's probably a variety of turbo, T-U-R-B-O-W, and you believe you'd be able to recognize an ordinary one of those now. So it's a specific kind of bow that, based on the name, probably shoots much quicker, which just would maybe translate to, like, I think shots in the game are essentially tracer rounds. Or they're like tracers from so in video games, when you shoot a weapon, you can either have it be an actual physical projectile that travels in real time, or it can be a tracer. And a tracer basically just draws a line from point A to point B and says, did it hit or not? And tracers are instant. They don't have to physically travel or anything, and that's how a lot of weapons have been used, have been developed since, you know, early shooters and stuff, because it's less computationally intensive, right? I think in this game, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think projectiles take more than 1 round to get where they're going. So they're essentially tracers. So I would imagine the way this would translate to gameplay might be higher penetration or damage or something if it shoots quote unquote faster. Make some progress understanding the Masterwork Turbo. 8 penetration. It needs a cell as well. It looks cool. Servos click on the wheeling groves. Groves? It's not a groove, because a groove has 2 O's. Servos click on the wheeling groves, and a miniature air turbine exaggerates the pull of the bowstring. Projectiles fired with this weapon receive bonus penetration based on the wielder's strength. That's really good for me. The weapon increases the base penetration of its ammo by 4, and it increases the damage die of its ammo by 4, and the weapon increases the damage bonus of its ammo by 1. And it's 5% more likely to score critical hits. In other words, that's really pretty good. Like, really good. I like it. Now, I think, do we not have 2 of those tractor beam things? I know there are quicker ways to get to it, but I'm always kind of stubborn in how I navigate my inventory. We do have 2 hyper tractors, and I could opt to get rid of one of them disassemble it. Or I could wait and we can see what they sell for. And I think that would be a good idea, although it does give us access to some potentially really good components. We're going to remove that cell because we don't need that many. And because now I know chem cells are really common, I'm going to disassemble some of these. How does recharge work? It would take a bit to fully recharge it. You have 64. Basically, this just gets rid of a little bit of weight that I'm carrying around. Not gonna be a whole lot, but, you know, every little bit adds up, right? And we'll do one here. I'll be on an even 660, so I still have 30 weight to deal with here. What does banana do? Adds artifact-based effects to cooked meals. Aromatic dew dampens the deflated flaps of tissue. Stillbeard. We have a bunch of stillbeards, so let's preserve one of those. 5 servings of stillbeard gland paste. Now what does that do? Misdamped tissues were ground in a mortar, simmered in brine, and congealed. It adds stun gas breathing effects to cooked meals. Okay. So I don't get stunned anymore. If if that's active. Phase silk. Spooled thread cut from the dual-dimensional hearth mesh of a phase spider. Adds phasing-based effects to cooked meals. That could be cool. Alright, what weighs a lot? What's getting me down? Do I really need this hammer? See, those are the questions that I guess I have at this point. A jacked stun rod. I saw that name earlier and I was amused by it. Jacked. When equipped by a robot, cyborg, or mutant with the ability to generate electricity or access to grid power, this item can draw power. A telescoping slate-colored rod with a knob on the head. Okay. I assume that's going to take the chem cells out. Yeah, because now I have 17 here. We're down to 653. Oh, this is one. We got a lot here. And that did it. You passed by some defoliant, power line. So we took 6 chem cells, high capacity chem cell, and a chem cell. Guess what we're gonna do? Get rid of a few of those. We took something, a beaded bracelet, a silver rondure. Okay, we definitely want some of that. A freeze ray is cool. We have one. Butcher and Urshib core. Oh no. So that raw bear meat basically tells us all we need to know about one of our brands. Why do we not take the herberry if it's medicinal? And I want the data discs. Biodynamic cell. Inside the insulated cask of the battery, the electromotive apparatus cracks the energy out of blood and converts it to electrical charge. Sick. What does Herberry say it does? Earth-dense juice pressures the berry skin into a perfect and light-curving sphere. Inside, a pip encodes a million-fold instruction set for the shape of shapes. And there's always something, right? You know what I could do? I could drop... I could drop both the hypertractors for a minute. Don't we have another freeze ray? I thought we had one. Did I get rid of it? Did I drop it? Gaseous coolant billows through a chiffon tube, putting dew on the wide and planar barrel chrome. It spills out onto the air from a ice-chipped muzzle. I could definitely drop... Dude, I just need to find more things to get rid of, right? The spiral borer's heavy. And it doesn't seem to be reusable, so you have to like know when you want to use it. But it's very heavy to just carry around, isn't it? That helps a bit. These are engraved. Sometime in 2247, after murdering a popular rival by trapping him in a prism, the Sultan of Qud disappeared because Ulapatra demanded that she was chosen as the successor. That sounds familiar to something we read before about being chosen because you demanded it. I even commented on how amusing that was to me, but I didn't remember the other dialogue there about being trapped in a prism. Deep in the wilds of the glass-worshipping district of Dutara, Ulapatra discovered Abul Tangle. There she befriended oozes and helped sack a village and burn its homes to the ground. Now I'm sure we've read both of those in the past, and the way I know is because the Auto Explorer actually does read engraved things for you, if you haven't seen them. These don't weigh anything, so I don't really care how many we have. So gotta get rid of 30. Which, I mean, most of these grenades, that would be a good start. Plasma could be cool. I mean, let's just get rid of some of the weaker ones, right? Someone used that flashbang on us earlier, too. Which tells me there may be more laying around as we continue to explore. Serrated. I'll go ahead and learn that, because I can. That'll clear up a pound. Slender. Item weighs less than normal. Sure, why not? It might be easier than willowy or whatever the other one's called. I don't know that I'll use these. Can I even do it? Tinker 1. And Tinker 2. I can't do that one anytime soon, probably. So the ontological anchor... Oh, the weight changes based on the cell. I never noticed that. The ontological anchor. I'd like to know what one of those is worth. They're not very heavy, so it's worth keeping on me. Ah, this is tough. So what I'll do here is I will drop the freeze ray. And I'll drop... Not what I wanted. Okay, I think this game does some double taps. So I was getting double taps before and I did get a new keyboard, but it was happening in other things, not just this game. But I just got some double taps there as well. Carrying too much. Another hypertractor from the southeast. Stun gas grenade. So we have another hypertractor now, huh? Which means I will replace cell, disassemble, and let's just disassemble one of these. I got 2, 4, 5, and 6. Perfect. I haven't... Oh, no, there's my friend. Okay. My friend is over here next to the plants. Glad they're okay. A lot of armor and ashes and stuff. The downsides to the lasers. I think what I'd like to do is head over to Jeremy, right? That was his name? Is he even alive? Who's Rodanus Y? We saw that name. We could have activated them. No, Jacobo? Is that who? You were a shop. Let's trade. Well, not quite, but you have a lot of interesting stuff. Let's take a look at this hyper... Oh, man. That's worth a bit, huh? I'm glad I kept one. And this engraved Eigen rifle, wow. See, the thing is, the engraved Eigen rifle is essentially no different than the regular Eigen rifle. It's just worth more. So I can go ahead and get rid of that. Whether I want to do it here or somewhere else is another question. Item mod, fitted with cleats. Prevents you from slipping, I would guess. Fitted with cleats, +2 to saves versus forced movement, knockdown, knockback, and being restrained. The real problem is data disk sav injector. I'm curious about that. It's a Tinker 1. I would like to get that. I think that's one worth having because I can make good healing items. And then I gotta think about how I want to handle that over here. Because we have far too many items. There we go. Is there anything cheap that I want? Not really. But let's find something better to sell. Let's see, we need... Oh, whoops. That's a little bit better. Yeah, let's go for that. Alrighty, and what do we have here? The data disk, the SAV injector. Yoink. Now let's take a look at this over here. We do need dreadroot tubers, which I had seen something about that once before, and I didn't really know how it worked. It's just a data disk. So that's good. Pretty easy to make. And dreadroot tubers are really easy to get. Tinker up a SAV injector. I don't have any more dreadroot tubers. I just made like 2 of them really quick, really easy. Who else? I like how we see both autos. I still don't know why we have 2, but I like it. You. 6-fingered, what does that do? Adds 1 agility. Willowy I already have. Weighs much less than normal. Fungicide. Uber. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Is it? But is it more than? Ah, it's Tinker 2. Son of a bitch. I don't know if I'll be able to make Tinker 2 happen on this character, but I think I want to just get it anyway, and then hold on to it just in case. So let's go down to our missile weapon. And we can get rid of this extra hyper tractor. And what else? I just noticed the seed spitter uses sap. That's interesting. What's it weigh? It weighs 7. I'll get rid of the seed spitter. I don't see myself using that. Okay, and then still gonna have to pony up a good handful of drams here, so let's keep looking for a couple things. Could be a trade good, or it could be... Okay, like the ontological anchor. It's only worth 28, which is not bad for something that weighs 1. I'll keep the beehive. Oh, you know what I need to look at is this carbide hammer. It's got a chem cell. I don't care enough to go get rid of that, so we're just gonna sell. We'll get rid of the steel kukri. It's light, but we'll just get rid of it. And that's pretty good. I should have checked. Did we have... Okay, no, we don't have any Obernostrum here. But we can one day learn how to make them. Maybe. Probably not. All right. Anything else that you want to just... Why did I take a stun rod? I got rid of the jacked one as well. Now we're not quite done. We gotta come back up here. What is this thing doing? It's because it's broken. Those are the things I could have enabled earlier. Oh, and that's gonna help us a lot. 546 down to 537. And now the few things here. Freeze ray, the hyper tractor. We'll take the throwing axes back. And we'll head down to Otto. And it's like, which one? Which Otto? Who are you? What are you doing? Shem 1 has augmented their body beyond the Chromeling's basic form by welding on a dissymmetric ruffled coat of scrap metal. It's too big and grandiose for their little figure, but Shem shuffles about confidently as if they expect to grow into it. You're fast. Are they over there repairing? Would you like to read me a story? You're a Chromeling that speaks? Can you understand me? Is this a question? Yeah, it does say it. Okay. Is this a question trick? I suppose I cannot know what you intend. Can I understand you? I just meant to ask if you're able to communicate. It seems so. What kind words? It seems so with you too. Oh, this is adorable in like a weird, wholesome way. Why are you called Shem 1? Would you like to hear? When I was first put together by my father and friends, I was Shem 2, the second iteration of the Make Me project. As I came along, scampered through the halls, listened to the stories Neek read me, climbed onto Sparafikil's workbench to have my screws replaced, I realized I was not what I could be. And so I downgraded myself to Shem 1. That has happened 3 times. That's sad. Are you worried that you're getting further away from your ideal self? It is unclear to me that I should be. I am your friend, Shem. I am your friend, Taram. Oh, you sell stuff? No dopamine implants, though. We do need those. Live and remain ever restless. Alrighty, let's get us a little save here. That was a fun fight. Unexpected to have a place like this attacked. Journey friend, you have my deepest gratitude. Few human. Notice that spelling. That throws me off. Unsure if it is a colloquialism. I'm not trying to say the word twice in a row. I'm just reworking the word. Not sure if it's a colloquialism. Not sure. You know, is it supposed to be something in their dialect, right? Human. Interesting. Few human could have defended Gritgate so deftly. Now, give me time to assess our losses and consult with Barathrum. Return soon. Let's trade. We have copper nuggets. Oh, we did have some swords and stuff I wanted to look into. Live and drink, Otto. The assessment. What are you wielding? You have a hammer. Carbide hammer. That's not very good. But if you use hammers, we need to get you a better hammer. Also, what was your other equipment? Humakite and vest is decent. I don't know if there are any hammers laying around, but we can take a look. Fullerite plate mail, and because there's a lot of Fullerite weapons. Did anyone bring a hammer? This gas is not going away, is it? Your hair is so gray. How long have you lived in Gritgate? Years. Decades on decades, centuries perhaps, most of these wet-eared cubs were merely sketches in their mother's dream books when I arrived to study under Barathrum. We knew so little then, know so little now. Could you tell me about the other Barathrumites? I won't denigrate them, Tarim, or presume to speak for what's in their hearts, but I can direct you around the contours of the impressions they've left on me. Who would you like to hear about, child? Barathrum. Larger than life, paternal, concerned. The lenses of his eyes are focused on the far points of the world. Otto. Brassy. If you bent him, he might snap. The way I treat liquids on my burner, Otto treats the units of the Enclave. Jacobo. Sharp as a tack and living a life of deep meaning. Inventive and orderly. I can't say I understand his music, but I do love how expressive he is with it. Sparathrum. Oh, I have such a precious vantage point on my sweet neighbor. When he achieves a moment of perfection in his craft, a flawlessly spiraled barrel, a mound of powder measured to the grain, he beams like the high salt sun. What a lovely smile. Hugh-girl. She explodes like gas and dust in a quiet corner of the galaxy, radiant, revolutionary. She's a good listener and companion for supper, which you mightn't expect. Maffeo. After supper, I like to retreat to the library, take a storybook off the shelves, flop down on the chair bear, and lose myself in another world. Many of these worlds feature palaces, markets, gardens, ships. Many of those places have bells. When they do, I always think of Maffeo. More than anyone else, Maffeo could be a character in the bright world of a story where this dusty place is itself confined to a mere storybook. Isepa, our sleepy sage, so sweet. She calls me. I sit in her room and we muse on the nature of things. Neek. I've instructed Neek since they were a little cub. What a strange one. Bouncy, full of smiles. But brilliant in their own way. My favorite book in all the world is Neek's Spiderwebs on Hover Sleds. Who would have ever thought? Darty. Fiery, blustery, like the stews she cooks. If you're going to chat with him, make sure you have your schedule cleared and a ewer of honeyed wine. Shem 1. Or, oh no, it's -1. I see, because he said it's happened twice. So he went down to Shem 0. Or no, he said it happened 3 times. I don't know how he said. I think he said it happened twice more. So a total of 3. So it's negative. I was thinking Shem -1. Precious Shem, they've such a wider view of the world than we do. What a momentous obligation we've created for ourselves, and how I wouldn't undo it. Aloysius. You said nothing. Ereshkigal. You said nothing. I'd like to ask about something else. Are you a liquid tinker? You are sharp, Tarim. In a way, that's what I am. But liquids are more willful than scrap. I can't solder them together. They would run away, hide in the shale cracks, slowly come apart and disappear. I more so think of myself as a wise woman in dialogue with them. I manage their moods and phases. My notebooks are full of their quirks and caprices. It's a wonder, isn't it, how at just the right temperature and pressure the continuity of matter is smashed apart? How the gaseous butterfly flits out of the dense worm. Weird artifact. Identify. Spray bottle. Some tinker devised the spray bottle to dispense a liquid concoction that would have otherwise glued the skin of his hands together. 3 grams of molten wax. Schrödinger page from the Annals of Cod, Villagers of Shurvamer chapter. Nary a scholar who composes the Annals of Cod, or when chronicling began. Oh, I think I missed a word. I don't know why this game, I have a hard time reading this game for some reason. That's not even a difficult sentence. Nary a scholar knows who composes the Annals of Cod, or when the chronicling began. But the quantivists devised a way to entangle their own pages with the official ledger, allowing them to insert themselves into the histories in a favorable light. A few such pages remain. That's interesting, I like it. Desalination pellets we needed before, and we went all the way to the 6-day stilt or whatever. Live and drink. Lots of fullerite stuff, but I'm not seeing a hammer. They like swords, don't they? It appears so. How long does that defoliant last? You see something fun? Watch my temp in the top there. Go to the upper left and you see Tarum, and then you see to the right of that, like that bar, and then you see T30, right? If I stay here, no, it's not gonna burn. Oh no, there it is. It went up a bit. And now it's normalizing again. You can catch yourself. Oh, it's because I started meditating, perhaps. 159, 146, 128. 255. I've caught myself on fire like that. You gather what you can find for your meal: a swaddled chameleon horn, a chip from the horn of a goat folk, and a sprinkle of chrome. Who this? You're Shem -1. Tarum, I've assessed the losses we suffered in the attack. First and foremost, let us lament the death of our friend Aloysius. The loss to us is incalculable. Beyond that, 6 chromelings perished, no books were burned, no bookshelves were destroyed, 9 crops were ruined, 9 gadgets were shattered, and 1 piece of furniture was destroyed. Such tremendous loss. I wonder if more could have been done to prevent it. So I wonder if that's a real count of what happened. I wonder if all of that was dynamic, based on what really happened. Thank you for the update, Otto. My reputation did increase. 10,000? Furthermore, I spoke with Barathrum. He praised your handling of the Earl of Omenporch, and he thanks you for the bravery you exhibited in defending Grit Gate. The attack today reminds us, for too long have we put our faith in the isolation of our guild and the preoccupations of the Putus Templar. The looming threat of another attack impels Barathrum to accelerate his plans, and with them, your position in our guild. You are raised to disciple, friend. Barathrum wishes to speak with you immediately. He wishes to speak to me, Barathrum himself? You are promoted to the rank of disciple. Yes, disciple, take this key and follow the stairs down to his study. He awaits. Thank you, Otto. Receive a chrome key. Alright, I don't know when the last save I did was, but let's just get one in. Harvest a luminous horseshoe. He went right back on that. Oh no, we harvested a bunch of, or collected a bunch of water. It's too heavy. "16 servings of freeze-dried horseshrooms." We'll do one of these gallbeard glands. 2 more stillbeard glands. 1 voider gland. And now we are still a little encumbered, but we're much closer to where we need to be. So I can't learn this, can I? Yeah, I need Tinker too. I get rid of a couple cells. damn it. All right, we're right on the edge, right on the verge of where we need to be. Anyone here I just really don't care about? Probably the stun gas. And the thermal. Now we stole all of his water. Workbench, alchemist table, floating glow sphere. Electroticus. 2 copper bulbs form a spark gap that facilitates current along a path of ionized gas. The thing snaps and sparks at you, and has plumbing and wiring. Barathrum clock. Barathrum's invention records time to the momentary tick by regulating its advance with a crown wheel. On learning of its utility, the water barons commissioned the assembly of dozens more in order to take precise measurements of their reservoirs at set moments of the day. Flux gauge. 4 flanged couplings form a cross with a wave graph readout at the center. As liquids and gases pipe through, flux readings appear in neon strings. $90 of 100 books. We're almost there. Should be 99. So unless there's some repeats, this should be book. Yep, I got an achievement so powerful in the charm of words. Is the charm of words. I always have a hard time reading the achievements because they're tiny and they're slightly cut off by my microphone's filter. It just slightly, I have to like look around it to read that tiny text. Like I can read the 630 pounds down there in that corner right now, but I have a hard time reading the other stuff. Alrighty, let's see what's going on here. Come closer, nestling. Let me look upon your countenance. You're old! So I am, nestling. For a millennium now, I've watched the river of time turn the gears of Cud. I even played my part in diverting the river where I could. Oh, but there have been so many players through the years. So many players. Just decided to check this real quick. That has a 7 on it, wow. Making chem cells is interesting. And before Cud, beyond the 1,000 years? Little do I remember now, for I was but a cub, a nestling, when my kin and I crossed the Homs Delta into Cud. We were urged on by the flooding of a glacial river that flowed through our hearth cave. The world was just unthawing then, and I recall the roar of the freezing water as it rushed through the grotto and the frigid spray on my face as I watched in awe. I have more to ask, Barathrum. What's with the houseplant over there? That's my dear friend Euclid. Ooh, good name. It's a prattle plant. It stores every phrase it hears in its neuroroot network, and it mimics speech by flicking its leaves against one another. What comes out is gibberish as often as not, but even so it's agreeable company for my nights spent tinkering. It is old, perhaps older than I am, and it hasn't yet run out of things to say. Otto said you wished to speak with me. I do. Your service to the guild has been laudable, disciple. You braved the vaporous depths of Bethesda Susa and decoded the signal. You secured the spindle grounds and handled the self-appointed Earl, and perhaps most materially, you defended our enclave from the Putus Templar. Since you returned from Bethesda, you've no doubt wondered at the signal's contents. Verily, I hid them to shield you from the weight of the truth. Only Otto, Q-Girl, and I bear that burden, but circumstances have changed. The river of time powers the gear train of our schemes and devices, and it rushes forth. From here I must share the burden. You must know. What is it? Where does the signal come from, and what does it say? The signal is a beacon of welcoming, and it originates from the top of the spindle. And what is the spindle, truly? The beacon confirmed my hypothesis. The spindle is an elevator engineered by the Eaters to convey freight to and from the vault of heaven. I basically feel like I called that earlier, like a space elevator. You see, Nestling, in the earliest aurora of our past, the Eaters of Earth were joined by a great coven of beings that spanned the firmament. But the Eaters succumbed to some terrible temptation, and an injunction was placed on our world. Since then, the stars were silent to us, and our world was left to molder and decay. But something changed. The signal affirms that an entity roosts atop the spindle and invites us to join it. Dare I say, is the injunction at an end? It's too early to tell, but alas, there could be hope for our world. And what now? I intend to ascend the spindle and answer the call, disciple. My protege, Q-Girl, has designed a climber for the ascent. We intended to construct it piecewise at the Enclave and the site itself, but the engineering feat exceeds even our capacity. With time, I am confident we could accomplish it, but the Puttis Templar rob us of our patience. We need to act now, and so as loath as I am to admit it, we need Pax Clank. Isn't Planck? Isn't it Max Planck? You could say Planck, I guess, but Planck as in like Planck units of time, like the physicist Max. Isn't it Max Planck? That seems like a reference. Who is Pax Clank? There are clearly references. We just had Euclid show up. Ereshkigal, there was another one I called out earlier. Pax Clank is an eccentric mushroom prodigy. All its faults aside, it's a brilliant scientist and engineer, and I have little doubt that it could build the climber faster than we could. Several years have passed since we were last in contact, but it owes us a debt, and we must now collect. Unfortunately, no one knows Pax Clank's whereabouts. Through contacts I made over the years, I inquired as to its location. The most I was able to garner were these enigmatic instructions. Seek the heart of the rainbow, eat the god's flesh, and follow the coral path. Well, I know where that's at. At the bottom right corner of the map, there's some like rainbow, they might actually be called rainbow fields or something, but it looks like someone spilled a pack of Skittles down there. And then if you like look at the area, it mentions coral. So that seems like it's going to be down in that area. And I've never really gone there. I went there with one character looking around on my cheat character, but I didn't really do anything. I didn't find anything other than just like walking around in a couple wilderness type tiles. So this will be cool to see what's actually going on down there. Barathrum continues. I must ask you to decipher this enigma. Find Pax Clunk and convince it to construct the climber. Remind Pax of the debt it owes us. It strikes me as likely for this rainbow to refer to the rainbow wood where Clunk's kin consort. So I suggest you start there. I will find Pax Clunk and deliver Q-Girl's design. Pax Clunk, I presume? As I had hoped, disciple, first speak with Q-Girl. She'll hand over her design. I await your return. Live and drink, Barathrum. Where's Euclid? There he is. Thip, 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 thip. Following the regicide of Mehmet I, Cud inherited its first foreign-born ruler. If you can infiltrate the Mechanimus Temple, speak to Q-Girl claims to have migrated to the fragility of our schemes and devices, and it originates from the Lord's wells to make a slumberling divine, for in the blood of a canyon dweller. Thip, 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 thip. No trading. So what I'm curious about is, does it just keep doing different things? It might. It might be like a book, right? It might be like the randomly generated books. This is an ultimate particle of matter, and the desert wind moistens the new moon, though through a thinner portion of ether, for the change of depth and brilliancy of the spindle. Find a sidebar view you like. I want that to not be lit up like I can do that. Use it whenever you move in a freshwater bath, which he doesn't lean but rather brandishes in a second, or 68,000 miles an hour. And when the wind was blowing from the ancient, stinking ground, is light and flexible, but nearly indestructible. The steamship requires to be strapped to the height of several hundred feet, but they had plenty of time. You would be found that the ether is formless. I saw him from that which was examined with low power or with no psionic aptitude. Most characters start with Faraday's conceptions as to lower the temperature of the eaters. It would be cool if these were done literally with the same algorithm that generates the books. If it's, why are you following me? If it's, oh my god, the name is slipping right now. A Markov chain. If it literally just runs another Markov chain generation every time you talk to him, it'd be pretty interesting. You girl, I think that's her up there. I know we can auto move to her, but Quetzal, welcome to the workshop, friend. Barathrum asked me to deliver your blueprints to Pax Clunk. Here they are, brave friend. Good luck. Anything interesting here? Polarized. What does that do? Protection against visual flash effects. Interestingly enough, I may need visual flash effects soon. Silver key is worth a lot. They're all too expensive. I was basically going to see if I had anything I wanted to get rid of for the gemstone. Thank you, Q-Girl. Complete quest step. Blueprints for Q-Girl's climber design. And we're not encumbered, are we? No, good. Alright, let's get over here. Don't pick up the sower seeds. Better not. Son of a bitch. You know why I'm mad? Because there were more items before. You know what that means? Items did get destroyed. It's too late now, but items did get destroyed when the... Dude, I hate that mechanic so much. I hate it so much. We'll drop one of these. I don't think I'll be using the other one, but we'll hang on to it. And the implants... One's not very heavy. 5 is the worst. We're going to use those dreadroot tubers in a moment. I don't know what kind of grenades were here earlier, but they're gone now. Can drop these glow spheres. They're light. Actually, they're worth a decent amount. But I don't see myself using these. And I don't need this axe on me anymore. We definitely don't need 2 Eigen rifles. I will drop this one. What does the Arcwinder do again? It's like a stun gun, basically. Yeah. Do I need the scoped chain pistol? 8 1d6, and the semi-automatic is also 8 1d6. Accuracy low, but it has increased accuracy. I don't really know what the final resulting. Does that make it medium? Whereas this is also low. So I guess if I were gonna deal with one of these, I would just keep the scoped chain pistol right now. Turbo sounds cool. These, I don't need a freeze ray on me. I think we had one here. I think it got destroyed. Hopefully we don't have to deal with that again. How are we doing? 557. It's not great. Hang on to the spiral borer. I'm gonna just leave the hyper tractor here. It's cool. It sounds cool. I haven't really used it. But I doubt I will be using it. And I doubt I'll be using some of this stuff as well, so I might as well leave a lot of it here. If I'm going to use either one, the Eigen pistol or the Eigen rifle, it's probably going to be the Eigen rifle. It's heavier, but we'll drop the pistol. We've got a couple different backup weapons here. That's decent. We'll keep the trade goods. Why are these 15? Ingots just way more. It would be worthy to trade those ingots for something then, and I'll see about doing that in a moment. Wow, they actually do weigh a lot, don't they? Alright, so next up, we'll make some salve injectors. With those dreadroot tubers we just picked up. The ontological anchor beeps and bloops. Because I was, okay, I kind of get what's going on there. Who did I just talk to? Wasn't you, was it? It was, the Rafagate gemstone. What are these, ingots worth? That's a good trade. Let's double check. Weight is 512, and if I just do... It goes down by 4. It's not a lot, but it's... Any improvement is improvement, obviously. 1-for-1 trade, easy. So, we can't see the map from here, but I think the best place to go would be Kakyukia. That gets us closer to the area. And now if we look at the map, this is the area down here on the bottom right that I was referring to. The Rainbow Wood, and then over here, Lake Hinnom talks about coral fingers. Palladium reef, an arcology of bright polyps arches across the soldered trellis of old, and a rich diversity of life peoples it. Bippa, the hydropon, the Ud freehold, dyed pipework topology mounted in the sponge bed is a lodestar to the lyrical community. Shabal, through brooks of primordial soup and inside a nebula of spores, here stretches the ancient district where the eaters canonized past sultans and sang their praises. Shabal, I don't know anything about it, but it could be a cool thing to check out. I have a suspicion about it, and I'd like to figure that out. So Camrod seems interesting. We could also pop back down, and we can go into our notes here. Settlements. No, that's not what I want. Village histories, that's cool. We, yeah. Let's go talk to, was it Yurt? Ural. That's expensive. We can't identify it. I'd like to know what it is, but I'm not gonna shovel over that much money. Alright, well. Might as well start heading over that way a bit. Let's check. Ah, it happened! Damn it. You've contracted monochrome. Color starts to seep out of the world. Oh, that's a cool gradual fade. Well, it's in the stream title, assuming I didn't forget to click update on the title. Edit stream info. Yep, likely curing monochrome. So, I lost the rolls. I lost the toughness rolls. And now we've got this monochrome to deal with. Now, this doesn't make the game completely unplayable by any means, but it is something I'd like to deal with. To me, it seems like our best bet is probably to use the Ezra recoiler and check the shops here. Next up, I would check the Barathrumites. Goat and Sweetleaf. Psychometry. Alright, who do I talk to? Six Shrew. Try you first. Oh, I hate that it does the menus. That's the real downside there. Identify. Damn it. I could, like, help you, bro. We don't gotta work against each other. Well, it's dermal. No, not dermal. We need dopamine. If I said dermal earlier, I meant dopamine. We need dopamine. We have hypertractors showing up. We have a recoiler. Who else? Zotham, he's probably not got anything I need. Oh, he's right here. Let's talk to him. Identify. Talk to the warden. Nothing to trade. We'll talk to the mayor. Okay. You know what sucks? We got hit by a flashbang earlier. And if we had killed those stupid dudes without the flashbangs going off, we would have one. So we can do Grit Gate Recoiler. Let's go back there. And let's take a look at a few people. I don't know what Darty does or has. Oh, you're the... Okay, that's you. So you probably don't have any. I want the... How many lead slugs do I have? I have over 1,000. We'll pass. I can't even tell if that's like a good book or not. It's probably a real book with the name. I don't know. It might not be. Hortensia. Stop running. I see you. Oh, that's not you. Okay. So you're sleeping. Isepa. We didn't talk to you earlier. Jacobo. So you have not updated what you have. Normality, all kinds of random stuff. So none of those are what I would need either, so. Alright, next. Maffeo. Sleeping. I don't like waking him up. I don't know if it's bad or not. Wake up, y'all. It's Jacobo again. Wait, they just ran down here and went to sleep in another bed, huh? I don't know if we've spoken to her. Ah, it is our new short-fingered friend. Set a spell if you like setting. Isepa yawns, or spells, or Isepa. If you like Isepa, this is a very good place to be. Have you ever met Pox Clonk? I've not. I would, however, love to meet him. He seems a fun fungus, but I daren't go. I fear the sludges. You fear sludge? I fear sludges, the kind you may no longer describe with some. Born of the ancient stuff of existence, possessed of malice and wanting nothing more than to eat whatever they can, and they can eat whatever. It is even worse when they drink. Take care with them. Okay, so I will say that might be talking about something very interesting. The ancient stuff of existence, maybe like a primordial soup. When I mentioned that I walked down there one time on my cheat character, I assumed it was maybe part of another mechanic. There are some cool mechanics that I saw on that character. Basically, this is spoilery, but when you start getting higher and higher ego, interesting things happen to your character. And there's like, you kind of discover the existence of these psychic realms and other dimensions and stuff. I kind of thought that it was a side effect of that. But I went into a map and there was primordial soup all over the place, and these slimes kept popping out of them, and just like over and over. It was pretty ridiculous. And I can't remember what they did. I think they were able to like destroy my weapons or something ridiculous that was awful. I don't really quite know. It was just a wild time, so that might be what's going on there. What are you working on, Isepa? I'm contemplating the spindle's place in cut, its position as a conceptual focal point. How much of what we know of the spindle is the craft of those before us, carried forward? Oh, it looks like you were sorting screws and fasteners. Yes, but you're also doing the other thing. Mm-hmm. Are you tired? I'm always tired, friend. My sleep comes in fits and starts, and always with ghastly visions. Sometimes my rest must be coaxed along with medicine. Hey, she sounds like me. You have prophetic visions in your sleep? No, my nightmares are a concoction of my discorded mind, nothing more. The fumes from this cauldron have nothing to do with the future, save how they affect it. I'd rather speak of something else, friend. What can you tell me about the other Barathrumites? I would never think to steal from you the delight of forming opinions of my enclave on your own. Besides, that sounds like rather a lot of talking. I wish to know more about you. I'm Isepa and she is me. I've given thought to being someone else, but never enough to try. That seems difficult. I thought there was another dialogue that I didn't see yet, but I'm not seeing it, so whatever. Waiting. Who is this one? Why are you sleeping? Spirophical. Wake up. I will wake you up. That is what I was looking for. No flashbang. No flashbang data disk or anything. You're who we sold to earlier, though. Hortensa, were you the one sleeping? Have you ever met Pax Clonk? Oh yes, you see, years and years ago, we were studying optics in the course of our research into laser technology. Barathrum was giving a lecture to some guest attendees, and... oh, I'd rather not talk about it. Damn it. Yopa has a chance, but I doubt it. We do have, Argive and say, it'd be cool to talk to him, it's been a while. Maybe he'll say something unique. Who are the Barathrumites? They're disciples of Barathrum, mostly they're Urshib, like their mentor. Mutant albino cave bears with quills to boot. 1,000 years ago, Barathrum and his kin crossed the Homs Delta into the heart of Cud. He has spent centuries fiddling with the tokens of antiquity in his underground workshops. If he cannot decipher the signal, no one can. Yeah, we're done with all that. Dermal insulation and translucent skin. A weird artifact. Telemetric visor. Okay. The glass loon is showered in information across the electromagnetic channels. Cool. So we have time dilation grenades, but not what I need. Phase conjugate. This explosive shifts phase immediately before detonating. This item weighs less than normal. Yeah, I think we already have that. No grenades there. Can check with Mehmet. No, Tam. I forgot about the shotguns that I left here so long ago. Acid gas grenade, stasis grenade, a flamethrower. Alright, well now we can go over here to the Dromad Caravan. Anything interesting? Not particularly. Rubber gum injector, skulk injector. We got another idea. Where's my friend? A weird dram of water, a nip of blessed berries, and a dram of indigo glowfish cheek. How long until we get lost? Yo, we're gonna make... Oh, shit. We almost made it, but we also didn't get hungry that entire time. Oh, now we're hungry. We're lost. This music is cool. What is that? Slime. You swell with inspiration to cook a mouth-watering meal. Alright, so we will choose ingredients to cook with. I will say... I know what a soul curd is, but I don't want to use it. We'll do honey. Fermented yuckweed. And... Oh no, it's only 2. Okay, I don't have the other thing. Cook with the 2 selected ingredients, right? Oh no, I can do 3. No convalescence. We'll use a vine wafer, something simple. Fermented yuckweed, vine wafer sheaf, a dram of honey. So it's going to be like disease-based stuff. Hopefully 2 of those will really help. Okay, so what are we going to do? Yeah, this is it. So... You only get ill for 1/10 the usual length of time. You thirst at half the rate. +3 to saves versus disease. Whenever you drink fresh water, there's a 25% chance you are cured of the ill status effect. What? So I could just force myself to drink some water. Some fresh drams of water. Am I misreading that? That's better than only getting ill for 1/10 the time. Because you could do that multiple times in a row as long as this dish is in effect, right? Let's do it. You learn to cook tarums, dip in roast honey, minced fresh water, and yucky cookies. And we created the recipe. So had I had that already, we would have been fine. Whoa. We might have been fine with Monochrome had I had that before. You recognize the area and stop being lost. That music got intense. Are you looking for work? I am. Lovely, take a seat. Chew the bark with me and I will tell you what I know. I've heard tell that my ancestral hometown, Bela, is in some kind... Oh, you're one of the Hindra, I just noticed that. Is in some kind of trouble. They've opened their borders for the first time I know of and are specifically seeking to hire Kendrin. That's their word for outsiders like you. Would you be willing to go see what they need? Who are you? My name is Lulihart. The blood of the Hindran runs through my veins, but 2 of my 3 parents were Kendrin, so that blood is dilute, and salt-brined from being born out here. Dilute, salty blood. How do you know about Bela's trouble? My water goes to scouts to keep a distant eye on Bela, to make sure that it is still there, still safe. I have never been within a parsang of my people's land, but I know exactly where the once-hidden village stands. I will share this knowledge with you if you agree to consider whatever their request may be. And who are you? I know, okay, it's the same thing. I just wanted to make sure because it was not like grayed out. Why do you care about Bela? Even blood as thin as mine ties me to the Servidian meadow. The Hindred may not say so, but they are my family. And why don't you go yourself? I'm not welcome in Bela. My blood is not pure, and I was not born in the meadow. These things make my name as salt in the mouths of true Hendren. They are misguided, but they are my misguided family. They stagnate as Cud changes around them. I worry. Okay, then very well, I will go to Bela as you ask. Bless you, friend. I feel better knowing that at least one Kendron will reach back to aid my kin. They are on the cusp of a new fate, and I wish to see it while I yet live. Let me advise you of Bela's location, and here is a little chew boon for your trouble. A yonder cane. Petals on the wind. We now know the location. 4 lead slugs. You don't have much to trade. Gunsmith probably isn't going to have what I need, but we'll talk to him. A painted weird artifact. Oh, I can at least look at the painting. Waist deep in a lake of fate, Yamed cemented his friendship with jewelers by marrying Har. Oh, you got all kinds of stuff. Dried law petals might actually be used for the Uber Nostrum, but we won't know unless I can ever make it. We have so many Sav injectors now, though. That's good. Also, don't step on these. These hurt you. Practice. I remember that from before. I kept stepping on them to, like, bleed. Is there still blood here? They're still bloody, yeah. Ichor Merchant, Shade Oil Injector, and a bunch of different things. Lots of different ingredient type stuff. Pentaceps. It's like biceps, but better. The quartet of knee joint extensors gain the assistance of a synthetic fifth. Your charge range is increased by 4 spaces. That's really good. Biodynamic power plant. A microturbine skims hemopower off the circulation of blood and the chemical reactions therein. I'm glad that music's kind of dying down. It's really loud compared to everything else. I don't mind it. I don't dislike it. It's just really loud. Provides a continuous 5,000 units of charge per turn to equipped items that can access onboard power systems, such as items with the jacked mod. I have resonance grenade, but spent a lot of drams on just identifying that, which kind of sucks. What do you have here? Yuckwheat is good. Sav injectors. I'll pass on those because they're easy to make now. How much yuckwheat do I have? Is it not meds? It's in here. I have 6. I will pass. There is one option to get a flashbang, by the way, because I was looking around last time. I don't remember if it was on stream or after stream, but someone was kind of saying like, dude, I spent so much time looking for it. How can I get these? And then, how can I cheat away Monochrome, basically? And they're like, you could just wish for the items. There's a wish to get rid of Monochrome, but there's also a way to you could just wish for the 2 items that you need. and then use those to cure it the normal way. If I really cared enough to just get rid of it, I can do it that way. And there may be a point where I just say, screw it, I'll just wish for items. What does he say? He has his eye on me? Silent nod. Don't get near the hearth. Be quick about it, eh? I've got my eye on you. Cat herder. So we have two gunsmiths here, right? Oh shit, hold on. Who's fighting who? Arconaut is fighting the cats. He's killing them. Yeah, he's not getting hurt at all, basically. The hell's this guy's problem? He just killed 4 cats. What a dick. I used to be a wayfarer like you, friend, but old wounds slow you down, like an arrow to the knee, perhaps. Cherish the time while you have it. A lot of lead slugs. What am I looking at here? A coroller and a preacher. Today, children, I speak on the edification. Why do you have missiles, bro? The machine commands that you exorcise robots and bring their sacred husks here. Another Ichor merchant. A grenadier! Grenades do no good sitting in a pack. Don't forget to use them. No! So close. So, stasis, resonance, high explosive, freeze, and 2 acid gas. Damn it. That doesn't mean he won't get them. Her, she. What it means is that she does not currently have grenades. Or what are you, a beetle farmer? Yeah, you are. A hatter. You just sell hats. That makes sense. So we have a grenadier. If I wait here for a few days, the shops will refresh. That's probably my best bet on getting one. Because I think that's the first time I've seen a dedicated merchant to grenades. But let's keep looking around the area. Because there's still more buildings and stuff. Ray's Carthax, silver-haired, who dashes down the well of gravity. I got a spine fruit. Let's let him auto-explore for a bit. And then I will hit backspace and see where I can see the points of interest, which will tell me if there's like another grenadier. Sure like going back and forth, don't you? Yeah, not much here. Terry Salt Desert, we don't need to be there. This might still be the Stilt Grounds. It is. Explore. There are quite a few shops around here. You know what we need to find? We need to find a recoiler. Don't we? That would be critical. Because then it makes travel that much easier. What do we have? Schematics drafter. Hell, for all I know, you could have a flashbang. I mean, we know we can make grenades. But you could also have the recoiler. You have a love injector. Let's see. Coprocessor, drum-loaded, morphogenetic, recycling, anti-gravity boots. You can just float. Flying is a thing in the game. Ore metal strips on the soles are magnetized by bosonic coils, producing a continuous ribbon of negative mass bubbles that repel the wearer upward. I didn't even realize it. He totally does have it. Please be Tinker 1. Yes! I don't have like a lot of celebratory things on my soundboard. Okay, we'll buy it in a moment. Ninefold boots. The hell is that? They're really good, given that they require component 6. And same with the anti-gravity. I mean, obviously anti-gravity is going to be good. It requires a 7. And it required Tinker 3 as well. Ninefold boots requires Tinker 2. Polygraphs are incised in uneven rows and columns that meander across the quarter and back stay of the boot. Their character mass appears to orbit a central statement. The path is contracted. The rest of the script is etched in a variety of signs and styles that offer competing and composite interpretations of the cryptic proclamation. What? The path is contracted. The rest of the script is etched in a variety of signs and styles that offer competing and opposite interpretations of the cryptic proclamation. I have no idea what to make of that. Visage, in all caps. Visual Instrument and Sensory Augmentation, G Edition. Data is painted back and forth between the glass lunes of visor and wristlet, whereas the outer trim shines gold on F Edition. On this model, it fades to gray. Alrighty, let's get a flashbang data disk. And it says CC. I don't know if CC is the data disk or the flashbang, so I wanted to make a note of that to remember it. And now we can actually just get one of the ingots because I weigh a lot. Trade complete, boom. And we will alert it. CC. Tinkering. Yeah, okay, so it is what it requires to make it. Can you even disassemble a data disk? You cannot, okay. So Ubernostum injector requires B5. And then it may be the lay stuff. So flashbang's easy to make. We have 70 of those. So let's go ahead and make one. Alright, now we probably don't want to flashbang innocent people. So we'll come out here and do it. And we'll save. I'm not worried about it failing because we can easily make 69 more. Okay, no, the game's going monochrome again. Actually, there's an exploit you can do that I read about. Visual effects or something. It might be old, they might have removed the exploit. But in the options, I think there was a, like, show visual effects, and if you turn that off, it literally doesn't do the monochrome. So then it doesn't change anything about the game. I kind of forgot about that until now, but no, I was gonna cure it. Rather than doing that, if I was gonna do that, I would just wish for the flashbang and just go for it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna look through it all. I might have missed it because I was just skimming. So let's read it. I believe it was cider, was it not? But let's double check. We need to drink unadulterated cider and then immediately subject to a flashbang grenade. So, cider. And then flashbang. Detonate. You are cured of monochrome! Nice! Look at that. Wasn't that bad, and now we can make flashbangs if I ever decide I want to. Now we can see how different this place looks. What is a gutsmonger? Because there's another gutsmonger, but I don't know what that actually is. As artifacts. I doubt any of these would be recoilers. Yeah, it looks like they're all going to be implant stuff. Inflatable accents. I might look up who sells it here just to find out. Ichor merchant up here. Deep in the wilds of Alapa, Yamed stumbled upon a clan of water barons performing a secret ritual. Because of his luminous eyes, they furiously rebuked him and declared him a villain to their kind. Shoemaker. That schematics guy really came in clutch. Still somehow not hungry. It's gotta be happening soon. I feel like it's been a while. Wait, I know you. Are you friendly one? Acid-covered gyrohumor and mechanimist convert. Glory to Shekinah. What are you, Kipper? Might have to go back to some of those really expensive artifacts and figure them out. Piety compels you to deliver your sacred relics to the priestess in the cathedral. Cleanse them of your filth. Cleanse you. A grenadier and a glover. This is like the biggest town so far. Weird artifact. They're really cheap. I don't see a recoiler being there, especially on a grenadier. I think it would be on a more standard merchant. I would guess these are just different kinds of grenades that we haven't yet seen before. But he has a flashbang. I just noticed that. So we would have found one here as well. We paid more for the schematic, But now we can just make them anytime we want. And they're better flashbangs. They're Mark II. We'll check out the Glover. What's up, Jaeger? Not much there. Have I gone down here? I've not. This may be the last screen to check. We have a lot of spine fruits. Engraved leather gloves. In 5009 BR, after having made enemies with a collective of astrologists, Urram's counselors suggested she let a regent rule in her place. Instead, she spent the day watching sand sift through an hourglass and then continued her reign like nothing had happened. A bookbinder. Okay, I should have gone to the closer one. But I got hungry. We'll just keep traveling. It's fine. What you got? Aphorisms about birds, blood and fear on the life cycle of law. Is that the one I read about? I don't think so. I don't know. But do I still have it? Yeah, I have blood and fear. Okay. Disquisition on the malady of the mimic. The mimic and the madpole. We've seen mimics and madpoles in the game. We have a glover and a shoemaker. Snail-encrusted sandals. It's crawling with tiny snails and grants the wearer plus 250 reputation with mollusks. Weird. You guys are weird. Almost like a fetish thing at that point. Having snails all over your feet. Probably feels a certain way, and you could like fetishize that. Savory bop cheek and flour over hummus. Preserve our foods. 19 spine fruit into 95 servings of spine fruit jam. We'll have that savory bop cheek and stuff. We got intimidate. Falling damage you take is reduced by 90%. Take that and then go to Golgotha. Just jump down. Who all is in here? Live and drink, traveler. Welcome to the still. Praise be to Shekinah, O sovereign fathers. At last I am here. You are among friends here, pilgrim. Stay peaceful. This is the 6-day stilt, huh? It's colossal, beautiful. I see why the Chrome stewards gather here. Then you are not of the faith yourself, huh? Me neither. Do go inside, though. She's a beauty. Got dyed glass high in her rafters, she does. And 2 marvelous carvings on the wings. Plus a light sculpture of a god. Hear the sermon, too, as you like. The high priest is persuasive, but not half as persuasive as the cathedral herself. In beauty there is power, you know. Either way, while you're in the cathedral or on the stilt grounds, stay peaceful. So many folks. Aye, aye, the clamor of it all can overwhelm. The glow crows say 'twas a bird god who taught folks to gather like this, in large flocks, so blame birds. Is it true what they say, that it's a petrified kraken? Who knows, I've wondered it myself. Sometimes she'll catch my eye when the moon's silver bright and she's there bearing down on the flats. Whatever she is, she's gigantic and old, real old, way older than the cathedral the mechanimists built inside her. What a grand bazaar! What's in each of these tents? Are you mad? You think I keep a tally of every shopkeeper that steps foot on the stilt grounds? They come and go as they please. You've got merchants of all types here, wine sellers, honey hawkers, bookbinders, cobblers. Have a look around for yourself. Following the road around the stilt. There's tents the whole way around. What do you have? Anything? Nothing. Live and drink. Well, I kind of figured that out just today, that as we go through here, there are the road circles around and there's more shops, and that's how we found the flashbang. So Jaeger, you just pulled up, but what you missed is I had Monochrome. It's in the stream title, and I knew I had it last time. And basically, there are saving throws that it's every, like, I don't know, 2,400 turns or something that it would check and do a saving throw, and it was a toughness throw. And I think I figured out that +3 is like your bonus to your saving roll. So then I guess I would have had to get like a 10, because I think the toughness check was a 13. And if you fail that, then your disease progresses. So in the Monochrome case, the disease doesn't do anything bad as it's progressing, but then once it gets like to a full-blown state, everything in the game basically just goes black and white. And so I had to take care of that. And the way you do it is you drink one of 3 random liquids. So each time you play the game, it'll pick between one of 3. Or each time you start a new game, right, based on your random seed, it'll pick one of those 3. You drink it, and then you use a flashbang on yourself. And then you cure Monochrome. So what I'm interested in is seeing if I can get a recoiler before we leave here. Maybe someone inside would make sense to have a recoiler. Who all's in here? We have the High Priest. We have this crab librarian. Live and learn, Wonder. Have you come across any books or scrolls in your travels? Do you care to donate one to the Cathedral Library? Whenever you return, you may speak to me and read anything you've donated. Where's the library? Oh, we're in but the first phase of its foundation. The church has amassed a splendid collection of scripts through the years. Glorious Shekinah, praise be upon him, gifted us with several caches. The Eremites work day and night reproducing them in the scriptorium. And I have taken it upon myself to beseech travelers, for the rarest finds often come from the least likely places. What use is a library in this salt den, or in the marshes strangled by wild plants and poisoned by the glow? Wouldn't a stash of vine reapers serve us better? You share the pessimism of my kin, and several of the priests as well. My heart hears you, but listen to my words, and maybe you will come to feel as I do. To devalue wisdom is to devalue the cassifessence. She shines in the void, refracting light, illuminating those around her. So does the written wisdom of our elders. The machinery of chromium is complex in its divinity. Don't we do a disservice to our fathers when we remain ignorant of it, of our past, of our future? Don't we deserve the joy of knowing? Bless Eshelstadt II, first child, for he believes as I do. Live and drink, chronicler. In the name of Dagon, speak Chrome's prayer and empty your barrels, unholster your guns. A gutsmonger. The way is blocked by a concrete wall. Oh. Dagon, the orator, domineers the West Apse with his brazen pose. His golden coronet shines splendidly in the fire's shine. Rap. Okay, good. I always want to try to make sure I do that when my goat friend is on screen. Hello. The preacher says, repay that debt, Lightseeker. Offer your chrome to Shekinah. You have a gold nugget. I already got rid of one of the... I no longer have 2 ingots, correct. So we're at 470. I'll be at 467. Decent. Do a 1-for-1 trade there. Just to lose a little bit of that excess weight. I'm just looking to see if any names stand out to me as I'm skimming these graves. As much as I always like to read the graffiti, I'm gonna skip that one. Alright, we don't see anything here. Alright, where's this Gutsmonger? Are you still here? Phase Shift Grenade, Mark 1. He has artifacts, that's good. Thermal stuff, rivers and lakes, blah blah blah, okay. Please let me identify it. Yes. Giant hands, and it's probably another artifact. Skin glitter. A fractal lattice of dermal applique conducts the inner glow to the outer world. 16% chance to plus 16% to refract light-based attacks. That works really well with something I already have, but I can't do it because it's Truecan, so you would never have both at the same time without mods. Giant hands. For ages they dreamed the hands must grow. In the soft luster of a laboratory, the dream was realized. You can wield two-handed weapons in one hand. That's brutal. So you could dual wield two-handed weapons without having 4 arms. So with the mutant powers, you can actually have 4 arms. Haberdasher. Alright, I'm gonna kind of just look around real quick. Give me a moment. Caves of Cud. 6-day still recoiler. Let's see if we can get one. There is a way to get one. Oh, interesting. It's mostly just a really long trip. The Barathrumites and other tinkers sometimes have recoilers or plans for recoilers for villages all over the map. They're a pretty good place to go looking. If your salt stilt generated schematics drafters, they might have one as well. You can also find a pair of... okay. You can get a pair of broken mechanical wings from Argive's assistant if you wander the area long enough or get lucky. He's a smashed corpse you get a message about, and he also has some copper wire. So the recoiler... they can be found as random loot in the world. So I'm not seeing a specific place to get one. So it seems to me like the best bet would actually be going back to the guy that sold us the flashbang schematics, and we can just spend a couple days waiting around until he refreshes his inventory and just see if we get lucky. Is this the map? Schematics drafter. I don't think he's reset yet. I don't want to wait too long because we waste water. What's this dude? Gershling and hired guard. That's all the same stuff as before. There's some like really interesting sounding things in here. I'm just gonna hold 5, which is the wait button, and I'm gonna watch the chat or the log. You begin meditating that thing. Also gonna just kind of watch to see if I get hungry. Eventually he should refresh, but it might be a day or two. I don't think it'll be that bad to wait. Pour the occasional water. I'm at 214 drams right now. In the top there, the 214 blue text almost to the middle of the screen. 213, that's not bad at all. And we hunger at a lower rate. And thirst. So yeah, it's not going to be bad. We don't have to babysit it that much. Oh, I'd almost be tempted to do this for a couple attempts. Kraken larvae, a dram of wrapped dromad dander, and a lead crust of bread. I'll stand a natural healing rate for the rest of the day. Just meditate for days at a time. The wind is changing. That's not really what I care about. Who are you? What are you doing? You're just a random pilgrim. Every time something pops up, I'm like, that's it. Unfortunately, it was not it. Very relaxing music now. I don't dislike the other music, but I like this more. The other one was very intense for just being in a city. Okay, how long do we have to wait? I know it should happen because we've seen it happen in other places, and it happened here in the 6-day stilt when I came here to get the desalination pellets that one time, and I was curing glot rot and stuff. And it took days. It was actually the iron shanks that took days to cure. And I kept waiting to pass the time. And during that time, the stores kept refreshing. But yeah, he is definitely not refreshed yet. I might just do... Oh, here we... Perfect. Right as I let go. As I was talking, I was like, I might just do... And I was reaching for the mouse. I was letting go. And I was going to say there's a wait button up here. And just say, like, wait for a day or whatever. Well, this one's a no. At least as far as I can tell. Drum loaded, fitted with filters. What the hell is that? Fitted with filters protects against breathing in dangerous gases. Breathing in dangerous gases. Your emphasis there changes, right? If you're breathing in dangerous gases, then you actually, like, inhale them. If you're breathing in dangerous gases, then you're in dangerous gases and you're breathing. I don't know if that makes sense. The way I worded it the first time made it sound like, oh, you're just surrounded by... You're within the dangerous gases. I don't know, I'm pedantic, but I have to be. That's how I am. What does coprocessor do again? When powered, it grants intelligence and provides compute power to the local lattice. Well, we can't do it. Recycling. Collects, purifies, and stores up to 8 drams of the wearer's wastewater. Is that a thing? Do you, like, pee or something? I genuinely don't know because I've been playing as amphibious for so long. I don't think you do. I don't remember the other characters I made, if they were also amphibious or not. Okay, so we're gonna go to the wait menu now. It's not very helpful, is it? I'll do this one more time. It'll take a couple minutes, but I'll do this one more time and see if we get lucky on another refresh. Otherwise... fine. The wind calms to near gale intensity, blowing from the west. I mean, gale is a strong wind, a gale force wind, right? Oh, nice. The wind calming to a near gale seems interesting. Must have been pretty intense. That's what I'm trying to say. That was a really plain meal with the way it was like a smidgen of bones. Normally it would be very specific about what kind of bones. An apricot's pretty normal. A sublime dawn glider egg, that seems normal. Now, the Hatter's face is a little bit less normal. Maybe something. You beat at the flames with your hands. I'm on fire! Help! Help, I'm on fire! It'll eventually go out. I'm not gonna die, so I'm not really worried. If you just wait, it beats at the flames. That's what I was trying to do earlier. Wait around on the campfire, we catch on fire. I had on my cheat character one time, I had like insane temps. I don't know, I think it was like over 2,000. And it took so long for that stuff to go out. I think I had the flame hands thing on that character. I don't remember. So it does make you a little more resistant to heat, but still. I don't remember what it was, like something just hit me ugly. What was that? A spoused dogthorn leaf, a nip of flattened ash, a thread from an Isakari banner, and a valiant fractus thorn. This is our last go at it, by the way. Because it's worth trying, but I don't want to sit here for an hour doing this. And we will burn off, or like, we'll use up too much of our water as well. We were at 214 earlier, we're at 199. So it's going to keep, you know, slowly just eating into our resources. After this, we'll go to Kakyukya and start moving towards the rainbow stuff. Like we talked about earlier for the quest. We could also go down to Bela. Here we go. Why are there more people here? Are the Gutsmonger and stuff, do they like move between the maps sometimes? Because I thought I saw someone move in between a map earlier. Doesn't look like I'm seeing it. What is light rail? That looks cool. Yeah, none of these, just at a skim, I'm not seeing it. So, coprocessor, drum loader, recycling, chrome revolver, light rail. It looks like it's very good, given that it needs a 6. Artisanally carved wood castles, a sextet of parallel conductors, and a sliding photon armature. The grain is scorched black on the rifle's stock. So it's a laser rifle, maybe? Or is it like... Is it like a... Oh my god, what's the... Not mag cannon, right? Why am I losing the name right now? Where you magnetically accelerate something really fast. I can't remember the right name for it. I guess we're good to go here now. We could go to Grit Gate and check some people there if we want, but... Because they said Tinkers may have the recipe as well. Like the Barathrumites and stuff. I think we're just gonna go for it. Why am I doing this? That's what the world map is for. Where is Bela? Is it right here? Oh no, it's in the, it's over this way in the flower fields, right? The flower fields, yeah, Bela. That's super close to Grit Gate. So we could actually go there really easily when we want. I was thinking we need a recoiler for them, but yeah, they're pretty easy to get to. So we need to start moving around a little bit. Check this place out. Ramrod. In 750. Is that guy friendly? He might not be. I don't think he is. Member of the Kirkatum Bane cult. He's trivial. All right, here we go. Freezing ray. Get all down. They're really burning me, aren't they? Give items. How your lead slug's doing? You can use a few more. You're actually helping out quite a bit right now. So a question, when you pour water over yourself with amphibious, does it auto clean / douse? Douse as in flames, I don't know, but it does not clean you. At least, if it does, I don't think I would be as stained as I usually am. Maybe I missed something. Right, let's meditate for a little bit. Actually, let's go ahead and just plop down a fire. Do a simple meal. Nothing special. Of course, we take a random folding chair. We'll dismantle that when the time comes. Give frozen bish. All right, this tortoise. Amphibious is a pretty easy modifier. Like, I don't really feel like it changes that much. I mean, it does change things, obviously, but I don't feel like it makes that much of a bad difference. Do I have freezing ray? I do. Let's get you. I'm glad that's not fresh water. Got a little bit of room to spare, weight-wise, but I'm glad that's not fresh water. Start auto picking up all the water. What do we have here? Books. I don't really need to read these anymore because I have the achievement now, but we'll do it anyway. Alright, who's doing... Oh my goodness, oh my damn. Cyclopean gibbon. Limbs like fur-dressed spindles spring her slender frame across the branchiated world. One eye breaks the plane of her furless face. A lack of depth perception would inhibit her throwing efficacy, were she not able to triangulate her viewing plane with her duplicates. So you're neutral, so I'm not going to worry about you yet. However, if someone decides to do something goofy, We'll make sure to deal with that problem. I have no idea where my friend went. I'll catch up when I stop. There they are. What's that down there? Oh, you're a legendary one. Kiyoyuoyuokukakat. The stylish. I feel like I just said 8 slurs or something. These names are so rough. Limbs, same thing. Yeah, I don't see anything special. Loved by apes, disliked by frogs for casting doubt on their beliefs. Hated by the villagers of Mupper for questioning the origins of the moon. I don't really have any reason to attack. I'm just curious. Also, you're very tough. The other one was just... Yeah, the other one's easy, so you're just very tough. Okay. Let's get the freezing ray on him. Now let's hit up those downstairs real quick. And we'll wait for our friend to catch up. Can I hit you? I don't think I really can. Now we can. Little tiny bits of experience, but we're getting to the realm of being close-ish to another level up. Like it all adds up over time. Just nowhere near as good as the Bethesda Susa, for instance. Ow. Where'd my friend go? Don't get yourself killed, dude. Is this a chrome mantle? No, it's a shrine to Bashid. And here's a chrome mantle, okay. What are you? Defoliant miner. You a dead one now, buddy. There's my friend, he's good. Let me see that chest. Raw bear meat, let's take it. I think I can carry that right now without, yeah. Next time I go to a campfire, I'll deal with it. Too lazy to set up a campfire just to do it. Can I get both of you? Haha! Get out of here, you nerds. Are you mad now? Because that was pretty close to you. No, you're cool. You're gonna come steal stuff, aren't you? I know how you work. Is that honey? Collect it. Oh wait, what was up here? Oh. Oh wait, no, you're... Oh, you're fighting that, I see. I was like, where the hell did a goat come from? You're just bloody, right? Yeah, you're still in good health. I found a burnt capacitor in the flaming trash. Oddly fitting. Very apropos. Alright. Enough of that. We got a couple friends here. I'm not ready for the freezing ray. Let's meditate a little bit. Oh, you're a big one, aren't you? Oh no, you're just okay. The door was destroyed. You'll love to see it. I think there was more honey over here. Even if it's a single dram, I'll still take it. 3 drams. Better than a single. Almost like it's 3 times better. So this is Bashid. Acting against the enfranchisement of equines, Bashid led an army to the gates of Tarcharuk. He freed its citizens and they crowned him Sultan of Qud, dowering him with the Levant face. In his honor, they changed the name of Tarcharuk to Bashid City. But he commands, and each streams a brilliant fiery flume. Very moving texts there. Almost brought me to tears. In fact, no, I think it did. Single solitary tear. Here we go. Try to get a 2 for 1. What's your deal? Not much. Rest a little bit. Ooh. Oh, this is what we were here for. But it's so heavy. Salt-spangled Bashid friend. You have finished the step, locate it. We get 1,000 experience. When they were active, the Crysteel blast furnaces belched slag into a belt of hills that were cinctured the old arcology. In the age of Bashid, the slag was mined and molded into a glass replica of a Crysteel hauberk. It's etched with beautiful brine. We get willpower and some electrical resistance. We'll take it. We can't move. But, hey friend, you get to take this artifact now, because why not? I don't care. See, when you put it that... Like, I knew that was going to happen, but when you say that, it makes me question. It's fine. I'm not going to be using it. My armor's better. 4, -4. I think mine is like 7 and -1 or not negative. I don't know. It's way better. What do we have? I think they equipped it. 7 and -3. Yeah. So it's almost twice as good defense, and it's a little bit better on the dodge. And they did equip it though, so cool. Oh, that's a fun little detour. We checked a thing out. Let's get back out of here. I always like to wait on my friend, so hopefully they don't get corrupted. And we're lost. Wait, 250 for that? You gotta be yanking my dick. Strange furniture. Oh crap, it's the livid creeper. Right, these are not what I thought they were. Duh. That's why. What are you? A torture chair. Now, I'm not going to sit in that. In its new context, the heptic chair menaces. Dried blood paints the plastic seat, and its catheters fray like a knot of worms. It's got a chem cell in it. That's cool. Hey, livid creeper. What if I freeze you? Alright, let's go, friend. Regain your bearings. What the hell is that? Is that a, I was about to say, it's an injector. Oh, got leeches and stuff. Raw bear meat. Water skin with honey, definitely. +2 dodge value while occupying the same tile as foliage, and we get reputation with trees. Of course, that's great. Hostiles? Nope, good. Preserve things. Oh, 15 Dawn Glider tails, wow. That was probably weighing me down. What am I at? 6'11". An electric electrofuge's left foreleg, a roasted antenna, a dash of etched scrap crystal, and a dram of transverse slug spit. Mmm, so delicious. Very arousing meal. Down to 476 now. Where am I? Okay, I see myself. Let's keep moving through those ruins. We're in the Rainbow Wood now. What's this up here? Chromium Nock. And Forgotten Ruins. I want to check this thing out. You swell with inspiration to cook a mouth-watering meal. You lose your way beneath a dense canopy of spores. Yep, this is what I saw before. This is the primordial soup. Hey friend, let's get out of here. It just kept spitting out, like, amoeba things and... Oh, no, no, no. Don't do that. Alright, what are we going to make this time? Choose ingredients to cook with. Let's use some goat jerky. Some cider, and some banana. All right, we can get some extra health, and we can use psychometry, and we get some quickness. Whenever you identify an artifact, you heal. I think I'll go with the extra health, the quickness, and psychometry. Whenever you identify an artifact, you heal to full. That's a little bit too niche. I'd have to have artifacts to identify, and I don't really want to do that. I don't want to rely on that. Whenever you take damage, there's an 8 to 10% chance you identify all artifacts. Again, that's That's cool, but it's very niche. There have to be... Like, what you could do, though, you could cheese it. There's actually an interesting way you could cheese that, right? You could... let's say you collect a bunch of artifacts. You go to somewhere like the 6-Day Stilt where you can just walk onto that spiky grass that hurts you. That's taking damage. We're gonna go with the max health. It's fruity cider dip. And now we have a lot more health. We have psychometry. I forgot what psychometry does. We saw it before. Unerringly identify artifacts up to complexity tier 6. Learn how to construct artifacts up to complexity tier 3. But you must have the tinker power, which we don't. You may open security doors by touching them. Now that's pretty good. That's pretty good because if you don't have the right card, you could just use that meal randomly and you'd be fine. Don't go through... Okay, you're good. What do we have up here? Is that magma or something? What is that? So, oh! Cider, huh? It's a cider weep. Or into this water skin. We have 64 drams now. I guess we already knew about this cider weep. Don't seem to be commenting on it. The fungus gives no indication of understanding. Let's trade, bro. No, you can't carry things. Oh, let's read about the primordial soup. Oh, it just says a pool of liquid. I thought I had a cool description. Shit. Didn't mean to do that. We can look at ourselves and say clean. We use some of this fresh water. Alright, we're doing better. Bren just seems to walk through it anyway. Yeah, you're not gonna give us the cool description? It doesn't look like it. I thought there was a cool description of the primordial soup. Again, it may have been on that cheat character. I had a shit ton of ego and stuff, and it may have been related to that. It may not actually be that it had a cool description in and of itself. Oh, there is one. There's one thing that's got me concerned. If this dude were to corrupt, that artifact armor is now gone. Even though I'm probably never going to use it, it's just something to note. Are we covered in primordial soup? We are. Good. We'll be covered in spores. We're soupy and we're swimming. Oh, we're not swimming now, but we were. That is it. Oh, that's right. There were a lot of weeps here on the time I did show up here. That's an oil weep. This place is wild, though. What is that? Is that honey or... Yeah, it is. You know what I'm here to do? Let's go ahead and pour into that. Fill that bad boy up. When I talk about this goat folk here corrupting, I had another follower get corrupted. They disappeared. The game was like, hey, there's corruption detected, and it told me, like, do this wish to remove the corruption. And I'm pretty sure it was the follower, because they seemed to have disappeared. When I looked at the logs, it talked about having trouble with, like, a brain. Without looking at the source code, it's kind of hard to have full context, but just... It seemed like everything pointed to something about the way the follower was set up that just did not work out. What is my friend doing? Is convalescence? No. Unctuous primordial soup. unctuous. Extreme unction. There we are. That's one of the little fuckers. Soupy, fragrant, spiced, unctuous disludge. Quickened to life, or something akin to life, by the ionic exchange between an ultra-reactive primordial soup and its liquid cousin. The sludge repeats a process played out on trillions of star-orbiting world rocks. Unctuous pseudopod and spiced pseudopod. The soupy, salt-encrusted spotted shag spook is destroyed. It must have been one of the mushrooms. Freeze it! Is he frozen now? He's wounded. Charge. Or he's dead. But the one experience I had with this, again on my cheat character, is these things just seem to keep spawning. I think it happens where the liquids meet, as it kind of describes. So if you get in that kind of area, I mean, maybe you could farm for a bit, but it's also kind of not a great place to be. Is that more cider? Yeah, lots of cider. Cider's cool, though. We're looking at about 3.5 hours now, so I'll go up to about another half hour, reach about 4 hours. Kind of feels nice being... Oh, hang on. You swell to make a cool meal, so let's do it. Kind of feels nice doing that, being done this early. Not in a way that I don't want to play the game, but in a way that, because I didn't have to work today and I got to start a couple hours earlier, it's nice that I won't be running so late that the moment I'm done with the stream, it's like, alright, I gotta think about going to bed now. I will do, bear jerky, crab jerky, and goat jerky. 3 really easy things to get. Bear, not quite as much, I guess, but it's still pretty common. Let the inspiration guide you toward a mouth-watering dish. You get max health. Mild goat jerky, velvety meat, and goat jerky. 13% max health. You'd love to see it. Is that wax? What are we looking at there? Unlock that thing. I don't like when it's locked. Oil. Oily primordial soup. Then I would not be terribly surprised if those amoeba things start popping out. He's shooting at something. It probably is one. Bro. Let it move or something, jeez. Look at that, we got an extra one. What's going on here? Oil. Oh no, they're gonna spawn here too, aren't they? Let's go, buddy. Let's get out of there. This is like the Red Rock music or something, isn't it? This is around like Yolpa. I recognize this sounds. This sounds... I was gonna say this music, but it's more than just music. A voider? Whoa, a legendary voider. Impossible. That's not good. Evolutionary pressures have reshaped the anatomy of the voider. Fangs have descended from its basal segment. The archiform chambers of its shunting gland have fractalized, and its frame has grown an order of magnitude to match the predatory potency of its other advantages. Loved by arachnids. It's got a cloak and stuff. That's goofy. So, winged mammals and fungi hate it. It reprogrammed winged mammals' favorite robot, and it eavesdropped on fungi. Eavesdropped on their secret ceremonies. You're probably easy enough to fight. A greater voider. Do you have a new description? No. Not that I can see. wounded. Legendary one teleported. Badly wounded. And 675 experience. Where's my friend? You are here and you are injured. You're still taking damage, aren't you? I thought I saw -1s popping up. Okay. Freeze that bish. There's whale on it. We are still lost, by the way. Injured. And now you are fine, not perfect. Oof. Now you're perfect. Don't get hit by the mushroom. Don't activate it. We don't need fungus going on here too, man. Alrighty. That got interesting. Those guys were worth a lot, but I don't know that I want to fight that legendary one. If I could go toe-to-toe with it, like right here, shit, would be interesting. It's Birkin time. It's Berserkin time. Let's go. What did I chop off? What did I do? I missed. There we are. Ah! I dismembered something though. I chopped off their right foreleg. I think I missed again. My health has dropped, of course. And now... let's try teleporting. Basically the same area. Ah, I made it. What's it called? Salve. Looks like my little friend got hit pretty hard too. Smashing our way through this. There we are. Freezing ray. So it's like I... did it not take damage? Oh no, it did. Okay. I think it did. Frozen, bloody, fragrant, salty, soupy, Yethuthith, legendary greater voider, and virtuoso weaver. Double check one time. It's still fine. That's the problem. Might have to redo this. Mobility impaired. Missing its right foreleg. Yeah. And I can't go berserk on it, can I? No, but I can do another dismember. I think I missed, yeah. Health has dropped. Is that him right there? That's just a grater. I don't have any grenades. One time I was thinking about using one. Damn. Immune to confusion, mental movement speed increases, +3 agility. It is nighttime. Was it Skulk that I was looking at? Yeah. Give it a quick try. Your heart begins to beat faster and your pupils dilate. You've gained burrowing claws and dig. Whoa! That's freaky looking. It hurt my eyes, actually. We're gonna die, though. Yeah. A little bit too late to try that. Alrighty, so we can try again here. Berserkin time. Chopped off his right mid foreleg. Yeah, same thing. Let me think about this for a moment. We go like right here? Can I do this without hitting my friend? Pretty sure I can. So now if I charge, I missed. They begin bleeding. Why? Where did I hit them? I took damage, but I missed. Alright, we'll try stinging. They're confused. Yes. This is tough. If we want to cheese this, it's tough. Basically, we're looking for a lucky decapitation or something, right? Which I'd kind of like to do. Just immediately. Like, I chopped off their leg and stuff, but man. Missing a right leg, and yeah, whatever. Can we teleport? We can. Does that wall just stay there? Hey, Voider. What you doing, friend? Just hanging out here? Something teleported around a minute ago. I like how they join in. Okay, you are the legendary one. I'm gonna try Berserk. Not going well. Not going well at all. We didn't chop anything off somehow. Damn it. We got the sting, though. It's just... Oh, wait, no, you swapped. It's injured. Yeah, health is, of course, dropped. We're not gonna have a freezing ray for a bit. I don't really have a lot of good stuff to use. What did my laser do? Not really seeing anything with my laser. Alright, who... Okay, you're the legendary one. You're injured. You're injured. Freezing ray is ready. It's a start. Oh, I thought I got him. I was like, oh, I got him. No. In a way, that's not that bad to kind of get teleported in there, and then if you can break out like that, it's not that bad. We could also just try shooting. You're still fine. Alright, we'll give the freeze ray. Alright, I chopped off a left leg. And I chopped off a right hind leg. And I chopped off a left mid foreleg. And here we get teleported. But they're still out there. Please work. I wonder where they went. Who just did that? What are they spitting at me? Salty molten wax. Hey, we leveled up. Got a mutation point. And I want to cook a meal. Well, we'll have to do that when I can, okay? Not get ahead of ourselves here. Maybe my friend will come help. Look at the very bottom left. One of those is hanging out by the campfire. He is in there. And he had a chance to heal, didn't he? Still injured. Okay. Well... Your mutant physiology reacts adversely to the tonic. It fades. Well, that sucks. Oh, we got one. Good job, buddy. Health is dropped because of course. The goat folk bully levels up. Nice. Level 21, do it. What happened? They're still hostile. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. And I probably can't hit them both, so let's just go after that one. Soupy, fragrant, salty, bloody. So it says equipped, it can still bite. God damn it, I shouldn't have got greedy there. We had that. I got greedy, didn't I? Number one lesson is to not get greedy. Or number one rule, not lesson. That was a good lesson in it. Can we just squeeze on this man? badly wounded. Only 675. Which for a legendary is kind of odd. For steel battle axe. It's okay. It's not really what I use. What is Rainbow Weave Cloak? Points of discontiguous matter flock in a crescent to a mock wind. Together they bend light across its full spectrum and blur the wearer's torso to a polychrome mess. Has a 50% chance to refract light-based attacks, sending them back the way they came, plus or minus up to 120 degrees. Good penetration, moderate damage. The one I have is better. I'm pretty positive about that. And I use a two-handed. Are they hanging out in here? Or does that only happen when... Oh, they teleported me. Now I leveled up. And the goat folk leveled up. Just like before. All is right in the world. We want to make another meal, so let's choose ingredients. Let's do... Let's do honey. Banana, star apple jam. Honey, banana, and apple. That doesn't sound terrible, I guess. I like honey, I like bananas, and I like apples. I don't know about mixing them, but it doesn't sound horrible. You only get ill. Okay, so I look at that one first. Whenever you take damage, there's a... identifying artifacts is kind of whatever. I'll probably do the saves versus bleeding and disease, I guess. Honey and balsamic donut with boiled bananas. Alright. Rest a little bit. Now we know we have other things that we can fight. Save here. That was a double tap. I think the game's input polling is really fast, maybe. I don't know, I'm still glad I got the new keyboard. It's nice. I mean, it's the same as my old one, but it's nice. Yeah, it's a lot of experience. 225 for relatively easy kills. What got teleported and why? What's going on over here? Where's my friend? Son of a bitch. I wasn't going to accept that right now because I just ran off. It's like, dude, I can't protect you. Normally I'll try to protect them. To be fair, I also think there's a bit of greed in going back for these enemies rather than pressing onward. Come on, let's go this way. There's voiders. They're worth more anyway. They hurt. Hey, friend. Haha, there we are. I can't see what you're shooting at, but no, don't do it. Don't do it. Come this way. No, don't do it. Go this way. Why? Okay. Kind of take that as a moment to lock in our progress there. A little bit of greed, but we made some decent progress to the next level up. We are still lost, unfortunately. Do I have a skill that could fix that? Also, I do have a mutation point. I could do more freezing ray or more multiple legs. This freezing ray is still not at a base of 10, so we can keep making it more powerful. Yeah, 15d3 is not bad. I guess the average, you would say 15 times 2, so it'd be 31. I'm gonna think on it, but for exploration, we don't have an option for this area, do we? I'm gonna hold off on spinning those. Come on, unlost. Thank you. Is that slime? Or yeah. Okay. Back to the world map. You lose your way, but no. You regain your bearings. You lose your again? That must be a magma weep. That's not cider. Yeah, lava. Is this where we're supposed to be? Shabal? Through brooks of primordial soup and inside a nebula of spores, here stretches the ancient district where the Eaters canonized past sultans and sang their praises. Maybe we can't just go through there. Yeah, it happened again. Oh no! Travel to the historical site of Shabal. We got it. We completed the quest, visit Shabal, and then we lose our way. But we're actually at Shabal now. Gilded marble from the Sultanate of Ulamed. There's primordial soup. I know what's happening here, and I like it. Precious stone was dragged from the reaches of the dreaming earth, stacked encyclopean designs and carved to the splendor of 1,000 blooming florets. Moistureless air preserves the gilding, but time has softened its edges. Hey friend, come on, let's go. There's stuff popping up where we can't see, and I don't want you to get caught up in that, man. You are not just a regular cannibal, are you? Juicing cannibal. You're not what I thought you were. We've seen a juicing cannibal before. That didn't work. We have plasma. Hot plasma. That's a lot of those cannibals, isn't it? A lot of experience as well. Scaled carbide shield, that's not that special. What hit me? Oh no, it wasn't me. Something else from the plasma. So we could go down here. And then we could just say, nope, I'm going right back up now. What I'm kind of thinking is a couple of things. One, we hit 4 hours. We're a little over. I've been watching. It's not a shock that I just noticed. We're not that over. I'm kind of thinking the way it was described is to go to the rainbow stuff and then follow the coral path or something. So maybe we just have to go. Maybe we don't need to be in the rainbow forest. Maybe we need to keep pressing on now. So I think that might be what I try next. Shabal is not nearly what I thought it was. It seems like it's going to be a dungeon or something. This place is wild, as we've seen. That was a cool Voider fight. I mean, we cheesed it, obviously, but that was a cool fight. Cool thing to discover. Also, my phone is not charging. Why not? I have it on a Pixel stand, and I guess it was slightly out of sync. At 58% battery because I've had just the screen on the whole time. So before stream, I was watching a video for a couple hours on the phone. I had a video up while I was doing stuff. And then now it's basically been on for 4 hours for the stream. So I'm just like eating battery. And now it's no longer blinking mad angry colors and it's charging. But now I'm ending the stream and I'm going to put video back up while I go get food and stuff, while I go make dinner. That's not a big deal. 58% is plenty. Alrighty, though. That's going to be it. So thank you to anyone who showed up, whether you're lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I appreciate it. If you like Caves of Cod, if you like Dwarf Fortress, if you like programming, I do programming streams as well. Star Ocean, those are my current games right now. Then hit that follow button. I would appreciate it. You can also go over to YouTube, or if you're watching this on YouTube in the future, then congrats on being in the future. I would appreciate if you do all the fun stuff while you're over there. Like, subscribe, notification bell, leave a comment. I do read my comments and I try to respond to them. So do all that fun stuff. I'd appreciate it. You can also follow me on Twitter if you would like. I don't really do too much on there, but I do tweet every time I go live, so you can turn the notifications on there if you want notifications. I've had people in the past complain that the Twitch notifications were not reliable, so that's an option. Yeah, that's about it. That was a quick rundown, but basically just to kind of set up what's going on. I mean, we got through with the council. We went to the Barathrumites. They were attacked. We repelled the attack from the Putus Templar, and now we're supposed to go over here and build this climber thing for the spindle. It seems like that could be pretty late game stuff. I don't know. There are still sections of the map we haven't been, but I know one of the sections on the right side of the map, I forget what it's called in this version, but it's called the Moonstair. I almost called it the Moonstair Beta. No, it was a beta. I don't think it's in beta anymore, but I don't have the Moonstair because this save was made while it was still in beta. So I don't know if that part is going to be used in the story right now or not. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't want to be spoiled on it, by the way, but I don't know what's going to happen there, so we'll find out. So the spindle may be nearing the end. It seems very end gamey in terms of what we would see with a quest, but I look forward to finding out, and hopefully we'll figure out this climber stuff. Sometimes I do this. It's bothering me. I didn't say wheel, I said wool. I hate that. I need to correct my pronunciation there. It bothers me. But we will see tomorrow if I can get the climber and everything, and just how much progress we can make tomorrow night. Tomorrow morning, I'll be doing Star Ocean. And then this is my Friday, Saturday night game. So unfortunately, if we don't finish the climbing and all that cool stuff tomorrow, then it'll have to wait until next week. But it won't be that bad. I'm glad to be making some good progress. We did cure Monochrome as well, which is cool. So I think my next step is, like I said, going to be going into the coral area and seeing if we could just find anything interesting. If it gets a little bit too obtuse, I'll probably, poke around the wiki a little bit at my own risk. I try to not spoil more than I need to, but I also don't want to run around for an hour not knowing where to go. Some of it is just exploring, though, like we were doing here, fighting the primordial soup and the voiders and stuff like that, and we get experience and a level up out of it, so it's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say. I've already done an outro, I'm blabbering a bit, so whoa, that was odd. But until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at, take it easy.
A dud!